What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Ruff. And hello. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello. Good to see you guys on this Friday stream. The very first Puphood Friday as well of this brand new year. It's good to see you guys. I see some cuties already in chat. Pupvilli was there. Martin was there. Miles is there. And Mike Pauls just came in. Welcome on in. And everyone who is lurking or chilling in the background, I massively appreciate you as well. And welcome on in. Good to have you guys. Today we're going to play a very fun game. At least I hope it's going to be fun. But I've heard so many things about this game. So I'm very curious. I'm very excited to play it and to see what it's about. Woo, I approve of this. I should get my Puphood out after dinner. You should! I encourage everyone who is watching this stream today to get their own Puphoods out. Wear your hood with pride. And join me in this Puphood Friday. It's not just a Puphood Friday for me. It can also be one for you. So if you can, and if you want to join, and if you have a Puphood, if you are a puppy, put it on and join me on this Puphood Friday. The best Friday of the month, I might add. So yeah, let's do this, chat. Let's have a good time. Let's start our weekend together. You, me, and some games. Good evening, everyone. Good evening and good time zone to all of you. How is everyone doing today? My name is MrJordilicious. Welcome to the stream for this Friday, January 7th, 2022. Hello. Don't forget to share selfies on Discord. Absolutely, yeah. If you are going to do a Puphood Friday stream, share your selfies in the Discord in our dedicated selfies channel. In fact, I should do that as well. I just made a selfie that I posted on my other Twitter account, my puppy Twitter account. I'm gonna post that in the Discord. I'm gonna lead by example. You know, let's do that. I'm gonna quickly post that. Let's see. I'm ready for the first Puphood Friday I'm gonna add an emote to that. Where is my yay emote? Here it is. Puppet Friday of 2022. Join me in wearing your hood today and post your selfies in this channel. And I'm gonna add a woo emote. There we go. I just posted the first one. So there you have it. It's on our Discord, that photo there. So if you aren't a member of the Discord yet, then there's a link in chat, or there should be a link in chat. Otherwise, it's !Discord, where you can find the link. Let me put my phone back away. And then feel free to share your puppy selfies in the selfies channel. You can find my puppy Twitter at pupsnatarf. I forgot to add the UK part. No worries, Mike. Welcome on in from the UK, I assume then. It's good to have you. It's always nice to have fellow puppies in the chat. And it's also nice to have fellow non-puppies in the chat. I don't want this to sound as if I only want to have puppies in the chat, of course, because everyone is more than welcome to be here, whether you are a puppy or not, or a furry or not, or whether you are into other things. Everyone is welcome. That's the beauty of this stream. This is a safe space for everyone. Also, we have snow. Wait, can I lick the snow? Can I try and catch the snow? I don't think I can. Crap. The snow is fake, chat. It's fake snow. It's not actually snowing. Rans, welcome on in. And how's everyone doing today? On this first Friday of it's the first Friday of 2022 as well. This is a week of firsts, and this is the first Friday of 2022. I just realized. I mean, it was the first. Every day was the first, day of 2022, except for tomorrow, because tomorrow is Saturday, and last week the year started on a Saturday as well, so it's not the first Saturday of the year. But yeah, it's the first Friday of the year as well. The first Puppet Friday. I don't know why, and maybe this is weird, but I don't know why. But I was feeling a teensy tiny little bit nervous for the stream today. I was very excited, but also a little bit nervous. I don't know why necessarily. I mean, I think maybe because I was kind of afraid of maybe like people getting like, going to troll, and maybe people coming in being trolls with, seeing the hood and whatnot. But yeah, if there will be trolls, then we just have like, we have a ban hammer, and they will be gone within a few moments, I hope. So I don't know. I was feeling slightly nervous, but honestly, it's kind of gone already, so I guess it was just the start of the stream, maybe. But yeah, this is the first of many Puppet Fridays of this year, hopefully. Every first Friday of the year, we have a Puppet Friday. So yeah, I'm looking forward to all of those. The official last day to say Happy New Year. That's also true, yeah. So last week, we kind of established that it's okay to say Happy New Year for like 1 week after the new year has started. So today is the last day that you should feel obligated to say Happy New Year. So to those of you who I haven't said it to yet, Happy New Year. Savor this moment, because I won't say it again after today. I actually had a meeting with someone yesterday, and I was kind of like waiting for them to say Happy New Year to me. But they didn't do that, and I was like, okay, should I say it, or like, should I feel obligated to say it? I didn't say it in the end, but I was kind of like waiting for like, okay, should I make like a moment of this, because I didn't see you like since, like last year, so like, is this sort of like, should I say something or not? I was fine with like not saying it, by the way. Like, I don't really care for people saying Happy New Year, that much. But yeah, it was kind of like, I was like, yeah, should I do something or not? So yeah, let me warm up my hammer. Yes, make sure that it's warm. I don't expect you need to use it, but you never know. You never know. So yeah, hopefully everyone is doing okay today. Thanks for coming in. As for me, my Friday was kind of nice. It was a good Friday, because I went for a run earlier this morning, afternoon-ish. I don't know, yesterday I tweeted about this as well. Yesterday I had like a little bit of sort of like I'm not sure if I should call it like an epiphany, but I had like a moment of where I sort of, I mean, I talked about this before on stream. Like, I talked about how I have struggling with like my weight and like my body for like such a long time. And That this year I want to try and really focus on it again for like a little bit more than I have in, like the last year and a half, I guess. Or like the last half year, not year and a half, like the last half year. So yesterday I had a little bit of like an epiphany that I always sort of like, whenever I look in the mirror, I always sort of dislike my body the way it is. And it sounds maybe crazy, but yeah, I can't really help that. But yesterday I kind of had the idea that maybe I should also try to love my body more the way that it is, like it is the way that it is and I can hate it, but that's not going to change anything. And it only gives me like, bad mental health and like bad vibes. I was kind of like, maybe I should just, appreciate what I have and go from there. Like, it doesn't mean that I don't want to work on things, but it does mean that maybe I shouldn't feel bad if I don't work on it as hard as I feel that I should. So yeah, that was kind of like I mean, I also tweeted this, like, it's not like having this sort of realization isn't going to change the fact that I still feel this way. Like, it's not going to make things go away instantly. But yeah, it was kind of like a good realization. So today I went for a run, which was nice. It was kind of cold, so I was afraid that the cold was going to stop me from actually going, but I did end up going, so that was good. I dressed warmly. I did forget to wear my gloves, so my hands were slightly cold. Because I wanted to wear them, and I was getting into my gear, I was changing, and then I had to do something, like pick up my phone or something, and then I forgot to actually grab my gloves. I was like, I need to grab them before I leave, and then I forgot. So it was kind of cold on my hands. My hands always get super cold in winter, because of bad blood flow in like my fingers and such. So my hands always get pretty cold, so I forgot to actually put on my gloves. Luckily, I had like a shirt on that had like these thumb holes, which I really like, which kind of cover sort of this half part of your hand, which I really like. I wish more hoodies would actually have that. Like, I know it's pretty standard in like running hoodies, but I wish there were like more like casual hoodies that had like this thumb hole that you can just put your thumb through, like, like this, and then, you have like a comfy, warm hand. It's super comfy. I like it. But I've never seen it in like regular, like non-athletic clothing. So I kind of wish it was, because it's very comfy. Just wear a pup hood out to stay warm. I mean, it definitely does keep me warm. Like, also like right now, like I'm sometimes kind of cold when I'm sitting here. But I was like, I'm not going to heat up too much. Because I know that I'm going to wear my hood later today, and that's usually going to make me feel warm enough. So I'm glad that I didn't. My hands get cold if I use gloves, but are warm if I'm barehanded. What? That is so weird. Maybe because the gloves, like the fabric of the gloves, get cold, and then they sort of bring that heat or that coldness to your hands, maybe? Like, it feels that your hands are stuck in kind of like cold, like in a cold thing, like a glove, and which is cold. I don't know. That's very interesting. Like, usually when I wear gloves when running, my hands are cold in the first, first half of the run. And then they get like super hot. Then they start to sort of like overheat for some reason, which is also not really comfortable. So there's never like a sweet spot when I'm running with gloves, because it's either too cold or it's too hot. But then when I take them off, when they start overheating, then I take them off, and then my hands are sweaty, and then they get cold again because of like, the sweat and the cold air. So yeah, like there's never really a good sweet spot. You can always cut a hole in it for your thumbs. I mean, I can, but this is a nice hoodie, and I don't want to, cut it up for like I don't want to do that. I just want manufacturers of clothing to put it in themselves. I don't want to have to do that. I want them to do that for me. That's kind of how that works. So yeah. Anyway, what have all of you been up to? I know Villy has been playing some DBD and getting angry at the game, which I get. That's like, it always surprises me how many people complain about DBD. Like, they complain about like the state of the game and like the amount of bugs and all of those kind of things. So many people complain about so many things of that game, and yet everyone still keeps playing the game. It's kind of very interesting. It's like this sort of funny sort of conundrum that we are in. Like, we hate the game, yet also we love the game. I mean, I guess it's also because there's not really a alternative, like, this kind of game. there are alternatives coming. I mean, we had Prop Night, which is already, you can buy and download that, but I don't think it's really up to... I've never played it myself, but like from what I've heard of other people, it's not really up to speed, or like, it's not really the quality of DVD. And then we have VHS, which is also coming out, I guess, sometime this year. But same thing, like it's nowhere, I don't think it's anywhere near the quality of DVD. So like, DVD stands kind of alone at the top of the mountain. So like, even though there are bugs, we don't have anything else. I like DVD, but I'm kind of happy that I'm not necessarily addicted to it. Like I enjoy playing it, but I mostly enjoy playing it with friends. I don't necessarily like playing it by myself. So yeah. Do we need a hashtag to boycott the game? I mean, maybe. I don't know, maybe. I'm finally able to pay with my watch, so I'm quite happy. Oh, that is the dream. That is so good. I remember the first time that I paid with my Apple Watch. It's kind of like, you're pressing like the buttons, and then you just hold your hand on like the ATM or like, like the PIN terminal thingy. And then you pay. And like, I remember the first time I was feeling like someone from the future. I was like, wow, I just paid with my watch. How cool is that? And honestly, I still have that sometimes usually I use my phone, like my iPhone, I use that to pay. But sometimes when I use my watch, I still have, that feeling of like, wow, this is something so futuristic. It is, I don't know, some people might say it's like, just use your ATM card or just use your phone, whatever, don't use your watch. But I honestly, sometimes it's more convenient because, your hands might be full and then you can just quickly do like, oh, tap, hold your hand, your watch against the thing and you're done. It's easier than to grab your phone and hold it against it. So yeah, the only wish that I still have, and I've had this for a long time, is that our government would put all, like, our ID and our driver's license, would put that also in like a digital form, like an app or something like that. Because I almost never take my wallet with me, because I always have my phone, and if I need to pay for something, I can just use my phone, which is great. But like, which means that I rarely have my ID card with me, because, it's in my wallet and I don't take my wallet with me because I have my phone. So that would make life so much better if I can just use my phone for everything. Like my ID card, my driver's license, all those kind of things in the phone digitally would be the dream. I think in the future it will happen. Like I know that in the US there are, I believe, certain states where you can already have like your ID card on your phone. But over here, it's not really a thing just yet, sadly. So hopefully it will happen at some point. It's just because people are hooked, pun intended. Yeah, I guess that's true. And that's a good pun, I like it. I did hear that someone paid with his watch and the person was worried and requested their boss to check because she was afraid that he hacked the PIN machine. Wow. Honestly, I was also thinking like the first few times, like when Apple Pay was introduced in like the Netherlands for the first time. I also thought, like, if I'm gonna pay with my watch, are people gonna ask questions like, what are you doing, sir? Like, that is not how you pay. Oh, wait, the payment just went through. How did that happen? I was expecting people to be like, curious. Same also with my phone. Like when I did that, people would be like, what the hell are you doing? But I never got any questions. I never got any funny looks either. So I guess, the people that I paid with, they got the memo that this is something new and that it's not weird. So yeah. Gizmo, hello, MrJordilicious. Yes. I'm so happy. It's always so good to look at myself in like when I have like a mirror over there whenever I put my hood on before the stream to make sure that everything was, sitting, looking good and stuff like that. I always am so happy. I'm always getting like very bouncy because I get so happy to see myself as a puppy. The boss was like, the machine said it's paid, so I guess it's good. Well, if that's how that works, then we need to find a way to make sure that the machine says it's paid without actually paying. That would be amazing. Like you hold something against the machine, and then the machine is like, okay, you paid, and then it's like, wait, but you never hold any like a card against it or your phone or your watch. I'm like, hey, what can I say? The machine said it's paid, so we should be good. But then it's secretly not actually paid. He was one of the first people to pay with his watch. Yeah. like whenever they announced like Apple Pay to be available for like my bank here in the Netherlands, I think like as soon as I was able to do it, I added it to my phone. And like the first time I went to the store, I instantly used it. I was like, I'm not gonna wait. It's not like I'm gonna have to wait until I want to know that it's gonna work properly. I trust the device, I trust the process, so I'm gonna add it as soon as I can. And I never looked back. I don't think, I can't even remember the last time that I paid with, like, you know, my card. I can't even remember the last time. Because nowadays, even, like, the one place where I still had to pay with my card was the gas station. Because, you know, we usually go to, like, a gas station with, like, no cashiers. Like, there's no people operating it, so you can just do it yourself. But that gas station, they didn't have like a contactless payment method. So you still had to insert your card into like, you know, the machine. So that was the only place where I still had to pay with my card. But now they upgraded those machines and now you can also pay with like your phone or your watch. So even for that, I don't have to use my card anymore. Stunning as always. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was in a call with my bank for 45 minutes. Then they said, call Google. Wait. Because why wouldn't it work though? Like your bank was not aware that it was like a feature that they're offering. And did you end up calling Google? Like does Google have a phone number? And if so, how did you find the phone number of Google? Did you Google the phone number of Google? It wasn't fully supported yet, but then Google was able to help you out. That's interesting. Just like how they were traveling in buses for free when the OV chip card was introduced, people did just play the check-ins down on the phone. Oh, that is actually surprisingly funny. I like that. Like just like the check-ins down. Wait, how did they fix that though? Because I mean I haven't traveled with public transport in a while. The last time was when I went to a bark and play meeting. That was the last time I traveled with my by train. And before that, I didn't travel by train or bus or anything like that for like, I want to say like 1.5 years, at least, if not more. But like, how did they fix that? Because as far as I know, you just hold your card against the machine and then you still hear the sound, but there's never like the bus driver never sees like a notification that you actually paid. So the only downside is that if they come and check your bus, you know, to see if you actually checked in or not, like if you paid, then you're kind of screwed. But other than that, I think technically that would still work. It wasn't fully supported yet. Google helped fixing it. Nice. Well, it's happy. You know, it's good that they were helpful and that they were able to help you with that and that they were able to fix it as well. That is definitely good. So yeah. I don't know if they see when the check-in is completed. I don't think so, but maybe that has changed. But as far as I remember, like those terminals on the side of the bus, like when you enter, they are just like there's a screen on that, so you can see it on that. But maybe there's like a light on the top as well, so like the light glows green if you actually did it. I don't know. I haven't traveled by bus in like forever. I don't even know if I would have to go there if there is like even money on my card. My OV card.
Are there any cute puppies here?
I don't know. Are there any cute puppies here, chat? I don't know. Are there cute puppies? Definitely. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely not me. It's definitely not me. So maybe there's some cute puppies in chat, but it's not me. Also, thank you for the bits, Peter. And hi, hello. Hi, Mr. Peter. Yeah, hi. Wait, should I say hi, husband Peter? Oh, thank you for the pets. I appreciate it. Make sure to get behind the ears, okay? Behind the ears. Like right there. Thank you. Yes.
Belly whoops for everyone.
Belly whoops for everyone. Oh, yes. I prefer that. I prefer that. General Dad, hello. Welcome on in. Cute puppy. Thank you. I'm cute, but I'm not a streamer. Wait, and you're also not a puppy as far as I know, so... I'm not a puppy. I mean, you're not a streamer yet. We need to get you to 100 followers, and then you will be a streamer. Maybe this year is the year that's finally gonna happen. But welcome in, General Dad. How are you doing? Welcome in. And woof to you as well. I see a cute puppy on screen, that's for sure. Wait, are you looking at yourself through, like, your webcam? How many followers are we missing? For Martin, let's have a look. I think he is at, like, He's at 23, so he did go up. Like, I believe the last time I checked, he was at 17, so he definitely did go up. So yeah, we only need 23. We only need 77 more. Is that correct? 77? 77 plus 23 equals... Yeah, that equals 100. Yeah, there we go. I'm alright, sir. How about you? I'm doing good as well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing very good. Well, secretly, I had a stream live earlier this week. Wait, you had a stream and you didn't notify us? Why didn't we know that? Why didn't we know that? Were you streaming yourself or were you testing stuff? Because I did see that your test account is also in chat, Bleeb Labs. I did see that. I know I normally don't call out lurkers, but you know I know it's you or it's your other account, so you know it's not me calling out a lurker. 23, that's already 23%. Yeah, like you are almost a quarter of the way in to your 100 follower goal. It's like, you know, almost a quarter of the way in. I was testing with Bleeb Labs. Wait, can we watch that stream back? I don't think so, because I think if you're not an affiliate, I don't think you can have like VODs enabled, sadly. So I don't think we can see that. Dang. Ah, man, I wish I was there. That would have been fun. That would have been fun. But yeah, hopefully everyone is doing good. Hopefully you all had a good Friday, or, you know, if you are still somewhere in a time zone where it's early in the day, I hope you're still gonna have a good Friday. And thank you for stopping by. Again, if you are wearing your pup hood, if you are joining us for the pup hood Friday, which I highly recommend, like if any of you are puppies, you have your pup hood, definitely grab them, get them out, watch the stream wearing your hood, because, you know, it always makes me happier, so hopefully it also makes you happier. But if you do, you can always post your selfies, your puppy selfies in the Discord. I just posted mine in there, so if you want to post your selfies of how you're watching the stream, then by all means, feel free to do that. The link is right there in the chat for you to join the community if you want to. It was just a static picture stream. So what were you I'm kind of curious, what were you testing? Can you share that? Like, were you testing like if your OBS was connected, or were you testing like something specific? I'm just curious if you can talk about that. I'm not sure if you can. I was checking if you get a notification via IRC when a stream starts, but no notifications at all. Ah, interesting. Well, I mean, the one thing, of course, there is this thing that Twitch's notifications are notoriously bad. Because, you know, sometimes people get a notification that I'm live, or like that any streamer that they follow is live. Many hours after they have actually, you know, like gone live, they suddenly get a notification like, hey, your favorite streamer just went live. And they're like, I know, I'm watching them. I have been watching them for 3 hours. What are you talking about? So yeah, I wouldn't trust like Twitch's notification system too much, because it's not the best. It's definitely not the best. Let's just leave it at that, which I'm not sure why that is. Like, how hard is it to make a notification system that actually notifies people as soon as someone goes live? How hard is that on a live streaming platform? I don't know. You would say that it wouldn't be too difficult, but yeah. You get a notification when you start a host, but not when you start the stream. Wow, that's also weird. Like when you start a host, you get a notification, but not when you start a stream. Huh. Interesting. Although maybe that makes sense, because why would... Maybe, like, did you check when people on like accounts that follow you, like your test account? Because technically you would also argue, like, why would I, as a streamer, get a notification that I'm live? Because I know that, because I literally just went live. So I think the interesting thing would be if my followers get a notification via, like, IRC, like you said. Because that's, of course, how that should work. Although maybe you were smart enough to think about that as well. And I just said something that you're like, yeah, of course, I tried that. I'm not stupid. Wheelie Husky, thank you much for the host. Welcome in. I appreciate that. Thank you. And how are you? So yeah, chat, today we're gonna start with The Outer Wilds, which is a game that I've never played, but I've heard so many of my friends tell me that it's such a good game, so I'm like, okay, let's just give it a try. It is a puzzle / exploration. It's a puzzle space exploration type game. I believe you are like an astronaut or like an alien in a solar system, and something is about to happen in the solar system and you have to figure out what it is and why it's happening and if you can stop it or something. I don't know exactly the storyline. So yeah, that's kind of the premise as much as I know. Other than that, I don't really know anything. So I'm kind of going in pretty blind. The only thing that I do know is that I started the game earlier this afternoon to check if like, you know, if my audio levels were good and like if everything else was working. And one thing that I noticed is that the main menu soundtrack is pretty amazing. It had like a very nice, like soothing sort of ambient sounding music in the main menu, which I liked. So if that is anything, if that is like the quality of the rest of the game as well in terms of the soundtrack, then I'm happy because I like good soundtracks in games. That's why I let my bot join the channel, so I get a notification for that channel. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But does that work? Like, did you test if that also worked? So yeah, I'm thinking we can start the game. I don't really have anything that I want to talk about, I guess. I mean, I feel that I had something that I wanted to share with you guys, but now I'm kind of like drawing a blank and being like, wait, what was that again? What was it again that I wanted to share with all of you? And now I don't know anymore. So yeah, maybe it comes back to me. Maybe it comes back to me, but if not, then, well, it probably wasn't important enough. So yeah, let me go ahead and find my game. Also, I need to quickly send a text. 1 second, because I told a friend of mine that I was going to play this game, and they said that I should let them know when I was going to be, when I was going to go live and actually play it. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to let them know that I'm actually going to start with the game. Like, I did see that you started your MrJordilicious bot at 19:53. Wait, I did? I'm not sure if I did, but I guess I did. Exponent Soda, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Good to have you. How are you doing on this Friday? Let me quickly send a text to my friend to tell him that that I'm gonna start with the game. Just wanted to let you know. No, why is typing so hard? Starting with Outer Wilds in a bit. Alright. Cool beans. Phone is away. I'm doing good. Can't wait to see this game. It sounds fun. It definitely does sound fun. And Stream Elements said directly that I was live when I started to stream. Yeah, that's always like the very first message, usually in chat. Unless certain people are very early, but usually like the very first message in chat is of Stream Elements saying that I went live. So yeah. Alright. Let's see. Set game to Outer Wilds. There we go. I am gonna play it with a controller. So that is perfect because I can use my super shiny MrJordilicious custom controller right there. So that's great because the game actually suggests that you play it with a controller. I don't know why, but somehow, you know, for some reason the game suggests to play it with a controller. So that's what we're gonna do. You know, if the game says that's better, then I'm gonna listen to the game and we're gonna do that. So I'm gonna have to open, I think, Steam in what's it called? Big picture mode. For that to properly work. Because I don't think controllers usually work very well if you are not in big picture mode. I don't know why that is. But yeah, alright, let's see. Is it working? It is working, great. Library. Outer Wilds. Playing now. Also, I got a Discord notification the same time as a Twitch app notification. Wow, then Twitch is finally for once, you know, on time. Because like usually they are not. Right, see, there it says. Outer Wilds is best experienced with a gamepad. So that's why we are playing it with a gamepad. Annapurna Interactive. Mobius. love this soundtrack already. It sounds so nice. All right, let me get my mouse cursor out of the way. Let's see. Quickly want to check audio levels. I think everything was at the max, so I think that should be good. If it's too loud, we can always change that. But we are going to start a new expedition. I do want to say beforehand, chat, please, I've never played this game before. So if you have, please don't share any spoilers or like don't tell me like any hints or anything like that if I don't ask for it, because I would like to experience this game as much as I can, spoiler free, and just by, you know, experiencing it by playing it myself. Like, I know that this is definitely one of those games that you can easily spoil if you just tell me what to do. So yeah, I request that you don't do that. All right, loading 100%. Here we go. Such excitement. Wake up! Well, that's the first thing that we have to do. Wake up. Oh, wow, that was fast. Wow, imagine waking up to seeing, like, what is that, like a moon? Like, imagine waking up to this. That's kind of pretty. Sleeping next to a campfire. Sitting across from someone. We have legs. Okay, I like that. And I clearly am an alien because my hands don't look very human-like. So I like it that we have legs and feet. That's good. Hello. There's our pilot back from our pre-launch campout under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. Oof, waking up is not your strong point. No, but for some reason in the game it went pretty well. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. All systems go. I'm ready for sure. You sure that you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get to the launch codes from Hohenfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Okay, so we need to go to Hohenfels. And, oh wait, extend stick. Oh, extinguish. Oh wow, that was very fast. Maybe I was too far in the fire. Let's eat that. Oh, that was very crispy. Was that good? Okay, well, let's try again. Hope we get past this point in the game. Okay, let's try another one that isn't instantly on fire. Okay, that does look better. Wait. Let's go a little bit further. Okay, that does look better. Let's eat that. Oh wait, I see that my hang on. My wolf is frozen for some reason. Let's refresh him. Wait, is he also frozen for you guys? The Capamon wolf in the corner there. Now he's moving, but when I go to my game, all of a sudden he is not moving anymore. He isn't? Okay, then I think he doesn't like, for some reason he doesn't like me going into the game or something. I don't know. Let's turn him off for now then. Wait, in the game he is? Wait, so now is he moving for you guys now? Like, can you guys now see the wolf moving? And we just said hi, Peter. Because I don't think he's moving now, which is weird. And I don't know why that is. But yeah, if he's not moving, then I'm just gonna turn him off. He's not moving? Okay, then I'm just gonna turn him off instead of trying to troubleshoot that. When the game is frozen? Okay, that's weird. But, sorry Wolf, you're gonna have to go for now. That's very weird. I don't understand why that is. Okay, so we have to go to Hohenfels. And we have to find launch codes. Also, I love the soundtrack of this game. It's so nice. Can we climb? We can jump? Can we climb? No, I don't think so. Jump, hold, and release. Also, I've seen someone else play this game. I also don't see your mouth move when you talk. It's right there, dude. It's right there. I've seen someone else play parts of this game, and I always felt that Hohenfels sounds like a doctorate or like a paper that you use when you quote for like your dissertation or something like that. Like, you know, when you do like an official dissertation and you have to quote and you have to like reference all of your sources, and like at the bottom is like, you know, source, page number, this and that, and then, you know, the quote that you're using. That's what I feel Hornfels sounds like, you know, like you're doing like, according to research, we found that humans like to have water in their face, and then like Hornfels, page 65, 2022. You know, something like that, like as if Hornfels is like a scientific paper. Are you Hornfels? Oh, it's Micah. Hello, Micah. Hey, it's you. Slade said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. Hey, I'm still going. I want to practice with the probe before I leave. I hear you and Slade beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slade says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land it on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you got. Oh wait, so we have to do something here? Snow is also frozen? Oh yeah, it is! Huh, it looks like all my browser sources are sort of frozen. That would be very weird. Wait, let's try this. Does that make it better? No. That is so weird. I noticed that with other games too, though, but I always thought it was like another issue, but... Well. Wait, it is moving, it's just very slowly moving. Let's see, fly model ship. Where's the ship? Oh wait, there it is. Let's see, horizontal thrust, up and down thrust. Okay, I need to land in one of the geyser pools. Whee! Wait, was that good? Oh wait, I need to land it here, I think. Yay, I landed it. Was that good? It going all the way down? Oh wait, there it is. Whee! Okay, that's actually surprisingly cool. Okay, I like that. That's cool. Okay, let's leave. Thanks. What's your name, Micah? Thanks, Micah. That was fun. Snow isn't falling all around. Children playing, having fun. It's so cold that even snow freezes midair. Killborn, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, who are you? Porfy? Hello, Hatching. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you and me and Gossan open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Harthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. Alright. Oh wait, this is actually, Outer Wilds presents postcards from orbit. Use satellite camera. Oh, that is so cool. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Okay. Wait, do we need to take one of the village, though? Is this the village coming up? Oh no, that's just a mountain. I'm not sure where the village is. Wait, let's wait a little bit. Is this the village? Yeah, I think this is the village. Okay, that was fun. What else do we have here? Lots of devices and gizmos and whatnot. We have like a helmet and gloves and boots. What looks like a spacecraft, maybe? Oh, we have a chair. This pilot seat used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Harthian history. Okay, that's cool. I still have COVID, but I'm okay, thanks. Yeah, you mentioned that last time. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're feeling okay, though. Hello, Marl. It's launch day, huh? Hell's going to miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you build a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be a perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, to say the word. Nice try, we all know you have it out for that tree. The launch pad is flammable? Huh, you didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It's definitely be fine on yours, probably. Wait, that's not very, like, you know, good to hear, though. I'm not sure if I like to hear that. That it will probably, most likely, hold up. Hello, Gunnice. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Where's the observatory? Just say hi before I leave. Take care of yourself up in space. I will. Thank you, Gunnice. Wow, everyone is so nice here. They're all so friendly and warming and welcoming and such. I like that. I do seem to be sad that I'm leaving though, but you know, I will hopefully come back. I think. Hello, Tefra. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sorry, can't today. Really? We can't play without a signal scope. Play with us later, okay? Yeah, when I come back, we'll play. Hello, Galena. Oh, she has nothing to say. Good luck in space. Okay, she only says that. Good luck in space. That's it. Well, thank you for the good luck wishes. How's the audio, by the way, chat? Is it okay? Is it good? I hope that my voice audio is also fine. Seeing as I'm using a different headset for like my Paput streams, it always sounds a little bit different to me, so I hope that everything sounds okay to you guys. Hello, Spinal. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater. Guess we'll be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Why is that? One time after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess, too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lays beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down. But suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. Yeah, Giant's Deep has currents you can't pass through. Sure, okay, but shut up a minute, this is the good part. As though exercising its will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if they were trying to protect them from the something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Was there sap wine involved during Gabbro's campfire story? Come to think of it, don't you have somewhere you should be exploring that isn't here? Ah, he didn't like that joke. So the mic in front of me is fake. Wait, no, I have other earbuds, like my headphones are different because I'm just using my Apple ears. That's what I meant, like I have different headphones on. What did I say, different microphone? No, I have different headphones, not a different microphone. It's very much not fake. See, if I tap it, you guys hear that? Or you should be able to hear that. I love that, like the fact that we actually have a body that we can see makes this game already like 10 times better. Wait, what is this? Use camera? Okay, what are we gonna take a picture of? I wanna take a picture. Did you guys hear something? I didn't. Oh wait, crap. I should have taken a snapshot, chat. Okay, wait, let me focus. Whoa! That is so pretty. I don't know why, you know, what good it does, but that's so cool. Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. Good news is that you can detect ghost matter with the camera. Moving through the ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around, Hornfells. Okay, sounds great! Loki, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well and hope you enjoyed this game. It's really special. Yeah, that's what so many people told me. That's why I'm actually playing it right now. Like, I was looking for a new game to play, and I was like, so many people told me I should enjoy this game, and I would probably enjoy this game. So I was like, let's just go ahead and see if I'm gonna enjoy this game. So we literally just started. But hopefully you're doing well. Wait, who are you? Are you Hornfells? Arcos. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Ghost Sun said it used to be bigger when they were hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes up a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. You shouldn't be throwing rocks in there. Ghost matter is dangerous. You know ghost matter is how Tektide lost their foot, right? Whoa, really? That is so cool. Oh wait, is he gonna go in and touch it with his foot now? Is he gonna hurt himself? I hope not. Hello, Moraine. Hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? Any good sounds from space today? There are. My signal scope is set to Outer Wilds Venture's frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Ryback's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. Equip signal scope. Oh, I have a signal scope too. Wait, I can listen to things? Oh yeah, there we go. Wait, so are we listening to someone that is playing like... Someone that is like playing this right now? I think so. That's kind of cool. Do we have anything else that we can point it to? I don't think so. I think that was it. Alright, let's put it away. Still have to find Hornfells though. Because he's going to give us the launch codes. I'm not sure why he couldn't just send them to us or like, you know, text them, but... Hey, come say hi if you're old flight coach before your launch. I got 0G training set up if you want a refresher. Oh yeah, that would be great. Because I think I'm going to need it. Hello, Gossan. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous before your first flight. I'm a little nervous, yeah. Hey, don't you worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic Slade has at least fixed the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the 0G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for last-minute 0G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, as long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Cool. Get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Yeah, let's actually practice. I think that's not a bad idea. Because I have no idea how 0G flight actually works. In the game, that is. Like, in real life I understand, but like in the game I don't. Wow, look at this. So pretty. Okay, wait, how do I get out? Oh, on this side. Wait, it's so dark. I have a flashlight. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Zero G cave. Oh wait, I have to suit up for my 0G activities. What is this? Like gloves and boots and like a kind of interesting looking suit. Oh, look at me. Look at me having like a cool sort of fancy suit on. All right. How do we get in? Oh wait, do we have to go up? All right. What are we looking for? Oh, that is... Okay, that is very deep. Oh, this isn't... Okay, so I thought that this was a 0G cave, as in, like, there was no gravity in here. But I think that's not what it is. Hello, Tough. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some 0G time in. So you're going in there, in the cave? Wait, what? No, I'm fine. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know, I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Phew, now I got hand sweats. Oh, don't get hand sweats. What's wrong with the cave, though? Wait, should I go in? Now I'm feeling a little bit nervous if I should go in or not, but I think we should be fine. I hope. Okay. I should watch out for my fuel as well as my O2, I think. Oh wait, we have to go deeper. Oh wait, lock on. Okay. Match velocity. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Hold to repair. Alright, that's one down. Where's the other ones? So I've heard that actually it's very hard on, like if you're playing this on like keyboard and mouse, that these moments are very hard in the game. So that's why I also decided to play with a controller. So apparently that makes this a lot easier. Alright, that's 2 out of 3 done. Let's see, where's the last one? Is it there? Nope. Wait, I'm floating away, hang on. I hear it, but I don't see it. Yeah, I definitely hear it, but I don't see where it is. Oh wait, it's in there! Okay, wait, go back. Alright, let's go in. Slowly. Alright, got it. Yay! Training simulation complete. Alright, perfect, let's get out. Now we just need to find the exit again. Was that the exit? Wait, is that the exit or is that where I just came in? Wait, I think that might be the exit. I hope. I played this entire game with keyboard and mouse and it was definitely more intuitive to me, but my brain is weird. Wait, is this where I need to go? I hope it is. I hope it is. I don't know, actually. Alright. What is this? No, wait. I don't think this is where I need to go. Crap. I think I'm some... Oh, wait. No. Wait. Maybe I need to go up here? Yeah, there we go. There's the guy again that didn't like the cave. Okay, good. We made it out. Perfect. Alright, so I think we can now go back to the elevator. Nice! Well, that was good. Yay! Alright, let me fill my glass up again. With a little bit more. Oh, you guys getting all the sound effects as well? Alright. Nicely done, of course. It'll be a little bit more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but remember you're training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Thank you! Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it? I'll do my best, Gossan, thank you. I definitely don't have any intentions of getting killed. Where's the observatory? Is that up here? I saw smoke coming from Youngbar crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Tech tight. Oh wait, what is a scout launcher though? Northwest Geisa Mountains? I don't think I need to be here. I need to go find Hornfels. Wherever he may be. The music is so nice in this game. I wonder if the soundtrack is on Spotify to listen to because it's so nice. Very much like I don't know, some very chill, peaceful music, which I like. Wait, can we get up to the roof? We can! Maybe there's something hidden up here. Or not. It sounded great and peaceful. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking as well. It's so nice. Definitely good, like, ambient music to listen to while studying or something. Is this Hornfels? Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from top left. Hornfels, Gosan, Slade, and Felspar. Oh, that's so cool. Outer Wilds Ventures Timber Earth's first and only space program was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Felspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth and later made the first on what would be many landings on our moon, the Adelrock. Alright, cool. Is this hell? Oh, this is hell, but this is not Hornfels. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient... Oh, jeez. Stop it! An ancient species who dwelled into our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with the most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the Endless. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. Interesting. Wait, did I talk to Hal? Should I talk to Hal? Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's a translator to our inaugural flight too. I'm so excited. It's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez, do not break it! Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. And I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. I'm terrified. I'm excited. Yeah, mostly excited. Good. You've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You're here to see the new Nomai statue? Of course. Just here for the launch codes. Huh. I knew you'd want to see it before you headed off. Hornfels just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish we could see what a real-life Nomai looks like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out, looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. Why though? Why is fur weird? This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know? And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez, I got a little carried away there. Go on. You have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? I will, thank you. Oh wait, we have a translating thing. Cassava, we're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Felix, fortunately the Adelrock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all, this time I'm sure to finally resume our search. Okay, so we're gonna read these interesting texts. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although the text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a certain central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. That's interesting. So we can technically look at like all these, what's this? This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Oh yeah, that is so cool. We can suddenly walk on the walls. Oh, that is so cool. Imagine something like this in real life. I would go crazy. I would be like, I would honestly go like completely nuts if this was like a thing in real life. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon.
Hey, hello, good to see you.
Wait, so like my alerts also don't work. That's so annoying. I don't know who just followed, but wait, why do I not see the new things? Hang on, chat. Let me try and figure that out because it's very annoying. Just a fellow contest. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Thanks so much for the follow and welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing? Let me try one thing real quick. I can't do that because I need to restart OBS. For some reason, my alerts also don't work, which is very annoying. And I don't know why. Just because I'm like in the game, like it doesn't make sense. Why, when I'm in a game, do my browser sources suddenly not like to do anything? Let me see if I can find like a, let's see, OBS browser sources not updating while playing game. Docked browser source no longer refreshing when in game. Yeah, that's not it. It's not necessarily docked, it's just like... Yeah, everything doesn't seem to work. First of all, you have to say hi to the new follower. I did say that! I said hi. We could hear them for what it's worth. Yeah, I heard them too. I did say hi to just a fellow cultist. I said hi. Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? Oh, it was a question. Oh, yeah, there was no question mark, so I didn't notice there was a question. But I did say hi. Yeah, the only thing that I can think of is maybe that, like, I have, like, hardware acceleration turned on for like my browser sources, but I don't think that should be an issue. But I can't disable that unless I refresh I restart OBS, which I don't feel like doing. But it's very weird though that as soon as I go into the game, all my browser sources stop working. But I can't really like not go like I can't really not go in the game, so yeah. I apologize in advance for any weird technical issues that the stream has. Bo Burnham, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Ooh, what do we have here? Wow, look at that. Wait, what's that? Wait, someone was whistling. Oh wait, they're whistling on this planet thing, or like this asteroid, or whatever it is. That's cool. Here they are, a few in advance in case I do not type them. Thank you, yeah, that definitely helps. This strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Grabo claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. So wait, what, you only see it when you're looking up? Is that what it's saying? Oh wait, this rock here? So like, what were they saying? That you don't see it when it's not there? Oh! Oh, now it's suddenly... Oh wait, that is weird. Now it's here. Oh yeah, it is sort of seem to be moving. Wow. That is very interesting. But how are you doing, Bo Burnham? Welcome on in. Alright, let's go upstairs. I think that's where Hornfels is. I just want to go on this wall one more time. Because it's so cool. Wait, can I jump? Oh, I can. That is so cool. Look at that. I love it. I mean, I don't think there could be something in the options. Maybe graphics full screen mode. What happens if I turn that off? Wait, let's see what happens if I turn that off and then Capamon back on. No, it's still frozen. Wait, maybe I need to save. Do I need to save? Oh, now it's not full screen anymore. Yeah, it's still not working. That is so weird. Yeah, that is so weird. I hate that it's now like it's doing that. I really hate that because I don't know what's causing that. And like, I want to know what actually causes that so I can fix that, but I really have no idea. Fine, but otherwise good. How about you? I'm doing good as well. Maybe you need to disable the hardware scheduler, but it's not scheduling for this game. Like the only thing that I have like in OBS, I have like a setting that is like hardware acceleration for browser sources. I have that enabled. So that's the only thing that I can think of. But like the scheduler is not running for this game, so I don't know. But I'm doing good, Bo. Thank you for asking. Hello, are you Hornfels? There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I'm going to learn more about the Nomai. I'll meet up with the other travelers. I want to go somewhere no one's gone before. I think I'll start with something small. I don't know, I'm gonna wing it. I want to go somewhere no one has gone before. I like it. You'll have plenty of options to choose from. No one's ever landed on the Interloper before, you know. Perhaps you'll be the first. I must say, should you choose to go to Dark Bramble, be very careful. No one's explored there before either, so for what you'll find are excellent reasons. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for launch. I'm ready to die in space. No, I'm not ready to die. I thought it was a system-wide setting. No, I have to enable that per game. So I enabled it for Red Dead Redemption and for Halo Infinite, but not for this game. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best to get off the ground before slates make any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there and let me know if I can help you with anything. Thank you, Hornfels. Oh, I was looking at like what are the launch codes, but they're like in the bottom left. And I thought they weren't actually there, but I think they're like Morse code or something. Okay, so we're gonna go back now to Slate. It's very funny, I know a puppy named Slate. But like every time I hear the name Slate, I have to think of him. Wait, this guy left. Oh. Hello. Oh no. Wait, is this something good? Wait, is it rewinding my entire thing that I have done until now? What the hell was that? That is very interesting and kind of scary as well, but okay. Nothing we can do about that now, I think. Let's go back to the launch tower. Hey, so did you get a good look at the Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch, like medically speaking? No, the statue was definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any deep answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said that we're going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know why which island they're on though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro. So maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Jeez, I'm now really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying, thank you. I will definitely try that. Look at how beautiful the world also looks. I saw someone mentioning in a review, because I looked up a couple of reviews of the game, because I was not sure if it was something that I would like. But I saw someone mention that they thought the game didn't look super good. I have to disagree, I think it looks amazing. Like, it's not like super crisp, mega 3D graphics and whatnot, but like, it has like a special look. Like, it has its own sort of special look, and I like that. Have we met with Tefra? Hello, astronaut. Are you going to space today? I am, yes. Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? Don't worry, I'll come back. That's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Hornfels will be really sad if you don't come back. Like, how sad it makes them to talk about Feldspar. So you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. Okay, I won't. Wow, thanks for the encouragement. Jeez. Oh, here we are again. I kind of am sad to leave because, you know, this looks like such a nice place. I'm a little bit sad, but hopefully I'll come back. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Oh wait, he doesn't have that on my ship? Okay, let's do one more marshmallow because, you know, who knows how long it's gonna be until I can get one again. Oh crap! Oh wait, it's actually there now. I like that. I do notice sometimes the game also seems a little bit slow. I'm not sure why that is. I don't think this should be like a very hard game though, like a very demanding game. So yeah, I don't know. Enter launch codes. Wait, is this my ship? Let's have one last look at the city. Goodbye, everyone. I will miss you. It was fun hanging out with all of you while I could. But now I got to go. Wait, someone's someone's whistling there. Okay. Nobody's actually here to witness me launch. That's kind of sad. Also, I'm not wearing like a spacesuit, I think. Open hatch. Oh wait, is this my... Let's suit up. There we go. Suit up. At least now I'm wearing like, you know, what looks to be a more proper suit. View ship log. Timber hearth. Oh wait, so we can go all the way to the interloper, I think, if we want to. Rumor mode. Map view mode. I'm not sure what rumor mode does. Dark bramble, giant's deep. Okay. I think this is the engine. So I think we should go, right? Buckle up. I'm so excited, chat. A little bit scared as well. Let's see, we are here. Let's see, where do we want to go? The Hourglass Twins. Press lock on. So we can go here, I guess. We can go here, I guess, to the Hourglass Twins. We're gonna even go to the sun. I don't think I don't think the game has like somewhere where we have to go. That's kind of what makes it a little bit difficult for me. That I'm kind of a little bit worried about, that we don't necessarily have anywhere we have to go. Like, it's all up to us. We go into space and then that's kind of it. Let's go to the Hourglass Twins. I don't know why, but it looks cool. Did I lock on? I'm pressing the button, but nothing happens, so I hope that I'm locked on. Go where you want, see what you want to. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can go everywhere. That also kind of makes me, a little bit, like... Well, not scared, but more like... Yeah, where should I go? I'm not sure if this actually locks on or not. Like, I don't feel anything happens. But I'm pressing the button. So I'm assuming... that I'm locked on. I don't know. Let's just go lift off. Whee! There we go. Wow, look at how tiny our little planet is. Well, yeah. Okay, where do we go? Equip Scout Launcher. Launch Scout. Oh crap, I didn't want to do that. Let's come back. Equip Signal Scope. I want to go to those two, like those dumbbell planets. I saw this dumbbell planet. I thought that looked cool. Yeah, that one. I want to go there. But locking on doesn't seem to work, so I'm pressing it, but nothing works. Well, let's just go there, I guess. Let's see if we can land on the planet. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. We're gonna have to land on this planet Wait, it's very small, though. Is it pressing in on the left stick, looks like? Yeah, I'm doing that, but nothing happens. Like, I'm pressing on the left stick. Oh crap, the sun! Oh, go up! I mean, I don't think I want to land on the sun. I'm assuming. Okay, maybe I should find like a bigger planet to land on instead of like this small one. I'm pressing as much as I can. I wonder if you can bind that to something else. It is kind of important. Like, should something happen when I'm pressing it? Because like I'm pressing, but like literally nothing happens. Headlights off, headlights on. Like you can see. I'm clicking, but nothing happens. Let's see, general... Oh wait, movement... Yeah, but you're not actually locking on, and it's a lot easier if you can, because then you can match velocity, yeah. Can we bound it? Lock on? Yeah, I'm not sure what other button we could use it for, though. Is it maybe because I'm wearing this suit? Wait, let's disable the suit. Let's take off the suit. I don't know if that could be it, but let's have a look. You should be able to in-suit. Let's use my mouse. Wait. Press lock on. Okay, that did work. So it only doesn't seem to work. Okay, it only doesn't seem to work with like my my controller. So I'm just gonna use my mouse for locking on then, I guess. Some sort of controller issue? Yeah, it seems to be. Okay, let's go back there because I feel that I'm drifting off a little bit too far. Am I getting closer? I think I am. Okay, so I want to lock onto those. Wait, let's go in the map. Maybe that makes it easier. I'm here. Okay, let's lock onto this hourglass twin. There we go. Sin, how are you doing? We're coming in. Hello, hello. Okay, flying is a little bit difficult. Engage autopilot.
Good boy. Good boy.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Wait, is the autopilot doing anything? I feel that the autopilot is only making me go further away. Oh wait, it's aligning the flight trajectory. Okay. Accelerating towards destination. Is it bad if I just use autopilot? Because it seems like a lot easier. I hope I will firing retro rockets. Oh, they do work. Nice. Okay, good. Autopilot works, usually. Is it gonna land it for me as well, though? I hope it does. Undershot target? Oh wait, we're not there yet. Okay, how am I gonna land? I hope this is... I'm not sure if this was a good planet to land on, but I guess... Oh, crap! Okay. I guess we are on. Yeah, I think we're on. Okay, let's open the hatch. Oh, wait, no, wait. Let's actually get in suit first, I think. Because we don't know what the atmosphere here is. We have landing! Yeah! Look at that! I'm on a different planet! How awesome is that? I'm on a different planet, chat. It doesn't look like a big one. But, you know, we are here. Which is, you know, the most important. We didn't break our ship as well. So that's nice. Planety! I have no idea if we will find anything here, though. But we'll see. Maybe there's nothing here. I mean, we have plants. Maybe I'll literally just pick the most boring planet that I could find. I don't know. What is this? Okay, well, this looks kind of interesting. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to fly down here. Oh, wait, I can, though. Okay. Interesting, interesting. I'm not sure if there's anything down here, but we'll, you know, that's the beauty of exploring. Oh, wait, this thing is going in the sand? Wait, we have stairs. And we have... Oh, a translating machine. The Sunless City. 120 meters. Oh, we have our first puzzle, I think. Okay. Wait, let's first have a look what's over here. This shuttle is currently resting at the commons. Pull the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. Oh. Oh, geez, what the hell is happening? I'm not sure what I'm doing with this, but let's just leave it at the start, because I feel that it was doing a lot of things. Okay, let's go inside. Oh, crap, it's... Oh. Oh, wait. No! No! It's killing me! I died. I think I died. I guess. What's gonna happen next? Yeah, F's in chat. I just died. What's gonna happen now? Killing you softly with his fingers? Wait, we have to do it all over again? Wait, what the hell? Did I just die? All systems go. Wait. Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's a tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before the launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Wait, so I died, but nobody knows except for me? That's so weird. That's so weird. Let's have a look. Oh no, what happened? I had to step away from work. I guess I died, but I'm not sure. Because nobody knows that I died except for me. The Sunless City. So I do have some things that I've discovered. View entry. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recall the Nomai shuttle from the Interloper. I found a trail marker for the Sunless City, but the path is blocked. Okay, so we've been there on the Ember Twin. Okay, I want to go back though, but I'm not sure if I should. Whee! Alright, I want to go back to that planet. Let's see. I have no idea if this is a good idea, like going back to the place that I just died, but let's find out. Let's find out. Right, autopilot complete. Now we just have to land it ourselves. Oh crap! Oh! Access ship to repair landing gear damaged. Now I don't want to exit my ship. Wait. Okay, wait. Oh, I think wait, no. Go back. Okay, I think we made it. Yeah, we made it. Okay. I still need to practice my landings, I think. I want to get more softer landings. Okay, the landing was damaged. Okay, let's repair it. No, wait, I don't want to go back in. Is the other one also damaged? No, I think we're good. Okay. Let's find that place that I died again. If we can. Because that was super weird. So one thing that I think I'm definitely gonna struggle with is like not knowing exactly where to go. And like that this game doesn't have like a linear path, it seems. Like it seems that there's basically like you can go wherever you want to go. Which I think I'm definitely going to struggle with. Because I usually like to have a little bit of guidance, and I think this game does do like literally no guidance. Like you're completely on your own. Alright, where was that thing that I saw? This game is extremely non-linear. It's all about your path through it, and everyone's is different. Oh wait, there's my ship again. Well, that's good at least. I'm not lost. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think the thing that I'm gonna be struggling with the most is, like, not knowing... Like, you know, what am I looking for? You know, what am I looking for? That's, like, I think my main sort of concern and question. Wait, I think there it is. I think that might be the thing that I was looking for earlier. Or not. It looks different, though. I think. But if you want directions, pay attention to the information you'll find. A lot of it is kind of subtly directs you to other things. Okay, I have no idea what this is. It's definitely different from what I saw before. Oh, I can launch a scout? Okay, well, let's retrieve it. Wait, let's launch it a little bit further down. Oh, I see a tree. Oh wait, I see something there. Okay, but can I use that? I don't think I can. I need to find my way in, I think. Somehow. Wait, maybe down there? Oh, I can't go in. Oh crap, I thought maybe I was gonna be able to go in. Let's follow this glowing wire. Maybe that's gonna lead us somewhere. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's scary. Ghost matter detected nearby. Crash site caves. The Sunless City. Is this going towards this? Oh! Wait, is that the ghost matter? Should I be not going in there? Is that bad? Oh yeah, there's ghost matter over there. Okay. I don't think we want to go there then. But I do want to go there. I want to follow this wire. But I think I can't. Let's follow this path then. Maybe it's gonna lead us somewhere else. It's kind of weird though. It looked like a very... Oh, 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. So I should also be mindful of how long I stay on our planet, because I don't only have a limited time of oxygen. Good to know that. What do we have here? Ouch. Emergency escape hatch. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Colliers and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Okay. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Okay, so we can't go there because we will die. We can't go there because there's nothing interesting. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter there. The cavern Mallory found is a wise choice for the shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions for you to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. Okay. Wait, should I be... I don't know if I don't know if it's a good idea to go down there. I'm a little bit nervous. Also, what's up here? What's this? What's that? Wait, what's that? Wait, why can't I go in? Ouch. No, wait, go back. There we go. There we go. Collision imminent, preparing for impact. Escape pod 3, now launching escape pod 2. Scanning external environment, scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Inhospitable, do not seek shelter on planet surface. Escape pod 2, vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activating, awaiting departure from vessel. Right, so I think people have been here. But I don't think they liked it. The heat from this star system sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctures this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter. Anona, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Yeah, like I had earlier. When I died, the sand suddenly, enveloped me. Okay, I'm not sure about this planet, though. I'm not entirely sure about this planet. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Okay, wait, let's go there. And let's not linger. Ah, trees detected, oxygen tanks refilled. Okay, that's good. And return quickly. But I can be here though, like I don't seem like I'm dying. So that's good. Can I save the game while I'm here? No. Like I want to go further into that one passage where they said there were actually like useful things to find. But I also don't want to, like that passage over there, I think. But I also don't want to like, die. Was it this one? No, it's not this one. I think this one then. Yeah, okay, let's go in here. Let's just see what there is. And let's hope that we don't die again. The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Wait, instructions ahead where though? Wait, the sand is rising, so like I'm not sure if that is a good idea, because then I will get trapped again, like I was before. See, it's rising. I don't want to get trapped yet again. Yeah, let's just go back up. Doesn't seem like there's anything here. Alright, let's see. Where was the exit to, like, how did I come in here? Oh wait, what does this say? Emergency escape hatch. Yeah, I know that. How did I come in here again? Was it with the sand? I don't think it was this way, was it? Maybe it was. Oh yeah, wait, I think it was. I think I came in through here. Yeah. And then I refilled my tanks here. Yeah, okay, good. Wait, the sand has risen though, so this planet seems like it is... This planet seems like it's constantly changing, like, its surface or something like that. Which is definitely an interesting notion. Let's go this way. Unidentified signal nearby. Could it be coming from inside? Oh yeah, it might be. Like, this is where the wire seems to originate from. Oh wait, maybe this is where I was just at, like, just now. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pods passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona, everyone survives the crash. This is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude, but were you able to find the other escape pods' distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system. But I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Okay. Okay, I think this just goes down into the escape pod. Okay, let's leave. Wait, what's that? Oh, this is the distress beacon. Escape pod 2, 3 meters. Yeah, so this is the beacon. Okay. So that's where the wire, I think, leads to. Yeah, okay. It's not really anything of interest. Like right now. Let's go back to my ship. Where was that? That way? Let's see, how can I go best back to my ship? Through here, I think. I hope. So far, the game is slightly confusing. Like, I'm not sure, like, what I'm looking for. I'm not sure, like, where I'm supposed to go. So it's definitely slightly confusing. But I hope that more will be obvious as we go along. Another unidentified signal nearby. Wait, where's my ship now? That way? There it is. Okay, good. We made it back. Alright, let's go inside. Okay. Let's take off my suit. Little scout, see beyond the horizon, illuminate dark areas, detect hazards, test the environment. Alright. Let me grab something to drink first. The game is interesting. It's definitely interesting. Like, I'm not saying that I'm not liking it. I'm just very confused still. I think that's like my main thing that I have with the game right now, is that I have no idea where things are like leading. I'm not sure if I'm looking for something in particular. So like that makes it just a little bit confusing. But let's visit another planet and then hopefully we'll find more answers. It's natural to be confused at first. It really is a game about collecting information and being curious. Well, I'm definitely curious, so I guess that's a good thing. I love my little ship. I love how, like, you know, there's food, and I love how, like, there's a lot of things inside of my ship, which is kind of cute. Okay, let's buckle up. And if you're not sure how it fits together, try looking at rumor mode on your ship log. Okay, wait, I did do that. Okay, wait, we found something on escape pod. Okay, let's see. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. There's more to explore here. Nomai survivors who crashed on Ember Twin decided to seek shelter in the caves beneath their crashed escape pod. The Nomai discovered a promising long-term shelter site at the end of one of the passages beneath the escape pod. Yeah, but I couldn't find that because the path was blocked. Okay. Okay, so I guess we found one of the escape pods, escape pod number 2. So I guess technically we can find more of them. I think that's the idea. Like, we can find more escape pods maybe somewhere. What are these green things? Like, this one has like a green... The Adelrock Timber Hearth. 0G Cave. Wait, Gabbro? Where's Gabbro? Giant's Deep to try and learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. Oh wait, so we can maybe go to, where was he again? Giant's Deep. Maybe we can go there as well. Which is... Adelrock... Giant's Deep! Yeah, let's go there. Let's see if we can find someone that might know more. Alright, let's have a look at the map. Giant's Deep. It's kind of far away. Let's lock on. And, lift off! Let's see, Giant's Deep is... Wait, no. Let's not go to the sun. Let's go around the sun. Let's do autopilot. I think autopilot is a lot easier if we want to fly somewhere. Then all we have to do is land it, but you know. I do hope that I'll also get some achievements while playing this game, though. You guys know how much I love achievements. Hey, Mike! Oh, woo, how's the adventures in space? It's definitely going good. We're going to our second planet now. And, yeah, it's going good. Did you find your puppet? Are you wearing your puppet as well? Since you said earlier you were gonna find it for after dinner. So I'm just curious. This is a interesting looking planet. Okay, landing mode. Oh, jeez. Wait, this is a water planet. Wait, can our ship... Wait, I'm not sure if I should land here, though. There's nothing here. I have 3 puppets to pick from. Oh, you do? Nice. The achievements are a bit out of the way, so you may have to look them up. I've beaten the main game and I only have 20% of them. So what kind of puppets do you have, Mike? I'm kind of curious. I would love to see photos. So like if you are in the Discord, you can share some photos in the... we have a puppy channel. I would love to see photos of your hood. I always like seeing other people's hoods. So yeah, okay, I'm not sure. Like I wanted to go here because there was someone else of my team here, my crew, but I'm not sure if this is the best place to be. Let's suit up. Suit up! Yeah, I still got an achievement though. Liking achievements? Yeah, I definitely do like achievements. I cannot lie. Wait, can I swim? Wait, my fuel is almost up though. How do I get more fuel? Does anyone know that? How can I get more fuel in my suit? Do I need to do something? Do I need to find fuel? Yeah, bro. Oh! Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So hey, don't laugh, but I think I might have just, like, died somehow. That's an adorable pup. Andy! Hey, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Aw, am I adorable? Stop it. I'm not. How are you doing, Andy? Welcome on in. I had to look because, you know, I don't wear my... I'm not wearing my glasses, obviously. And, you know, your username was kind of dark on my background, so I was like, wait, who is that? Wait, he stopped talking? Wait, what happens? What happens? Wait, why are we all of a sudden, like, in zero gravity? Ooh, this music is nice. I'm doing all well, thanks. How was me? Sorry about that. No, don't worry. No, please. Dude, don't say sorry. What the hell? Have you ever stared at the cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you, they'll put you in a trance if you look at them long enough. How's space treating you? What are you doing out here? Where should I explore on Giant's Deep? Well, actually, after waking up from, you know, dying... Wait, what's happening? Wait, does the game crash? What is this? No, the game crashed! No! Why? Well, that's great. Okay, well, the game crashed. That's, you know... That's something. Music is super chill. It was really, like, there was just about, like, a new song was just about to begin. That sounded really good. And then the game all of a sudden crashed. It all saves frequently, at least. Yeah, let's go back in, obviously. But it crashed, which I hate. Alright, let's go back in. Hey Trix, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Lucky, hello, I'm not behind my screen at the moment. Well, you shouldn't be behind your screen, you should be in front of it. But welcome on in. And thank you for the host, I appreciate it. Okay, let's go here for a second there. And let's try and launch the game again. Play. Are you all AFK? No worries, Trix. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Okay, let's try that again. Best experience with the gamepad. That's what I'm using. My official MrJordilicious. Wait. My official MrJordilicious gamepad. Look at that. Can you guys see that? Focus. Focus. Well, it doesn't want to focus, but yeah, it's the official MrJordilicious game. Oh, wait. Focus. Oh, you can't see it here. Alright. Resume expedition. Yeah, let's do that. Let's resume. Wake up. Oh, did I fall asleep again? No, I'm back here. Wait, why am I back here? Did you get the Reddit? Did I just die? Bad dream. Wait, wait, I hope it saves. I hope it saved when I actually launched on that Giant's Deep. Let's go and look at the ship's log. Hopefully all of my entries are still there. I hate it when games don't have a manual save option. Like, there's no way to save manually, and I always hate that. Pre-flight checklist. Jetpack auto boost. Can be triggered with a separate button. Press manual at any time output first is used auto. But I need to check that. Translate auto equip. Freeze time while talking to others. There are certain periods when time cannot be frozen. Is this a good thing or not? Should I enable that? I don't know if I want to enable that or not. Let's see. Deborah's Island. Oh yeah, I think everything is still saved. Escape pod 2, yeah, all of those things are still saved. Good. I joined your Discord now, although I could have messaged you directly too. Well, I mean, now that you're in the community, you can also talk to other members. You can share, like, puppy photos or anything like that. So welcome on in. Okay, yeah, so everything is still fine. I do want to go to this planet, though, crazy as it looks. Because, you know, that's where we were going, so... Let's try that again. And lift off! Alright. We are there. You are here. We are not. Okay, wait, now it worked. Now my controller logging, you know, tagging on actually did work. So that's a good thing. So I did see like one review of the game where they didn't do any spoilers. It was like a 2-minute review or like 5-minute review, but they didn't do any spoilers. And specifically they said there is no combat ever in the game. So that's something that I like. Because, you know, that's kind of good to know that there's no combat ever. They did say that you can die, but then, you know, if you die, it's not necessarily a bad thing. You can always just sort of come back. So that's also a good thing, I guess. Alright, let's land this thing. Okay, preferably I want to land it like on land and not on water. Because I'm not sure how good it is to land this ship in the water. Like how easy that makes it for me to get out and to also get back in. Let's try and land it here again. Okay, good. We made it. Okay, our fuel has also been restored, which is good because we weren't fully fueled up before. Okay, let's talk to Gabbro again. Because that's what we were doing before the game decided to crash on us. Like, why is he just chilling here? Okay, here's a weird one for you. I think I might have just, like, died somehow. I know that I radioed Hornfels at the observatory to ask them about it, but they convinced I fell asleep out here and had a nightmare or something. Do you remember, you know, dying a few minutes ago maybe? Oh yeah, we definitely died. Oh! Okay, cool. That's what I thought. It was all a bit way too vivid to be a dream. I radioed Hornfels again to ask if they had died too, but I'm pretty sure they thought I was being metaphorical. Well, if you remember dying, then I guess I didn't just fall asleep and have a weird dream or something. With stars above, that's what's going on then. And then there's that thing with the Nomai statue earlier. Come to think of it, when I died, I saw what I'm pretty sure were my memories going backwards, just like the time with that statue. You think the Nomai statues are related to us dying somehow? So we died, but we aren't dead. That's pretty unusual for Hearthians. I'm going to need to do some serious thinking before I come up with any theories. Maybe I'll have figured something out by the next time you come by. Where should I explore? Well, actually, after waking up from, you know, dying, I saw the same bright flash in the sky. Something must have happening up there in orbit around the planet. What else? What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it, seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Get it? I was on the beach on Statue Island when the glowies business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach with that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10. Wait. Could the game crashing, could that maybe be part of the game or not? I don't think so, but I was just thinking, like, because he said that we died and we both died, maybe that's like the game sort of like being metaphorical for like, I'm crashing because you just died. I don't think so. The crashing isn't part of the game? Okay. Because I think I've seen another game where something like that happens, but it's part of the game. I don't know what game it was, but I feel that I've seen another game where like the game crashes and then you're like, oh, that's not good. But then you go back and then it kind of starts back in again. I'm fairly certain I've seen it in like at least one game, but I'm not sure which game it was. But okay, that's good to know. Okay, let's just go into this cave system then. Ghost matter detected nearby. Can I go? No, oh, go back, go back, go back, go back. No, wait, don't die, don't die, don't die. Crap, did I die again? I did. Fudge. My computer burned down, let's buy a new one and continue. Welcome back, I see your hardware died. Happy you are back. Please don't tell me I'm back on the main planet. Oh, we are? Why do we always come back here? That's so annoying. Shed my hoods, nice. I'll look at them when I go BRB. I'm gonna go BRB in like a little bit so I can get something new to drink and such, but I'll have a look at them then. Okay, so we're gonna do that again. Wait, should we go back to that planet though? Like, is there actually something on that planet that we want to go to? Like, what even is this? Brittle Hollow? Hollow's Lantern? Maybe we should just go there first. Like, the other planet, someone was there. Maybe we shouldn't go to another planet where this guy is just, like, lounging and chilling and, like, doing his own thing. Alright. This is also partially why I'm a little bit worried about this game being as non-linear as it is. Because I can definitely be like this, you know, like going to all the different planets at the same time, losing sort of my, well, not necessarily my interest, but like my focus. So, yeah. Alright, landing mode. Let's try and land on this thing. Boom! Did we make it? I think we made it. Perfect. Alright, let's see. Where are we? What is that? I mean, I wanted to land close to that structure because I thought it might be interesting. Unidentified signal nearby. At least you still have a ship. I'm not completely sure how like to operate my thrusters and such, but hopefully that'll come in due time. Alright, so I think this is another one of those escape pods that we found earlier. Trees detected. Okay, so this is escape pod number 1. Okay, that's good to know. Ship log definitely helps put things together and review info if you need to, but yeah. I'm like, also chat, I'm so sorry if I come across as being like very negative about the game, because I'm not. I'm definitely very interested in learning more and like figuring out what everything is. It's just all like, there's like no sort of coherence for me at the moment, because I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea where I'm going. I have no idea like if I'm looking for something in particular. So that kind of makes it a little bit difficult for me to sort of piece together things that I should do. But that doesn't mean that I'm like negative about the game. It just means that I like, you know, I need to maybe change my perspective and maybe change my focus on like how I approach this game. I recommend to play this as well, so I'm curious to delve deeper myself sometime. Yeah, so like a lot of my friends also recommended it to me because I love story-driven games, so they were like, you will definitely enjoy this game. So that's why we are playing it. Like after so many people have recommended it to me, I was like, okay, you know what? If it's that good, I want to see it for myself. So here we are. Can you recharge fuel in the ship? I'm not too sure. I don't know. I hope so. The progression is largely ends up looking like, all right, I haven't explored such and such place enough. Let's try that this time. Okay, that's good to know. I really feel that the game is sometimes a little bit like laggy in terms of like, is everyone unharmed? In terms of like, you know, like, see, like it's losing, I'm losing a little bit of FPS, which is funny because I didn't peg this as like a very, very like difficult or like hard game to render. Texture quality, full 8th. Let's just lower that a little bit. Lighting effects. Lighting is usually very hard on like in water as well. Let's lower that to medium. Maybe that will do something. It's a very unusual game, and it's valid if you prefer more linearity, but yeah, this game is just about being curious. It very much has a story and even a plot, but you kind of have to find the parts of it and piece them together. Yeah, so like that's also, I think, my thing with like Halo Infinite, like the latest Halo game. Because it is like open world, I'm sort of missing a little bit of linearity. Which is not to say that I don't like open world games, because for instance, Red Dead Redemption, love that game. Breath of the Wild, love that game. So like I definitely do enjoy open world games. I just think I need sometimes a little bit more like hand holding almost, like pointing me in like a direction of where I should go. It doesn't necessarily have to tell me like do this, do that, but at least point me where I should go. Then I'll figure it out myself. But hey, like I said, I'm definitely giving this game a chance. Like, I'm not giving up on it. The thing about this game is it is constantly simulating the entire universe because there is no draw distance in space. Yeah, so probably that's why it might be. Yeah, I like graphics wise, it doesn't look too like hard on you know, your system, but I guess maybe because it's constantly rendering everything, then maybe that's the thing. Okay. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We are incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals. However, if it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude, if we can. Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. Oh, that's good to know. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for too long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we can build platforms. If you have any questions you genuinely want answered, I'd be happy to. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so I'm not sure if we should stay out here on the surface for too long, because apparently this planet doesn't like guests. Oh wait, there's platforms here. Oh geez, what the hell was that? Wait, was that the volcanic moon that they were talking about? Oh yeah, we can see all the other platforms over there. Yeah, that's very cool. But indeed, also probably very demanding on your system. This planet is big meanie. Oh great, and I decided to land on it. Yay for me being curious and deciding to go to a different planet. Please don't make me die again. Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Well, they definitely didn't build these platforms to last. Jeez. Okay, I do have one genuine question. Is there a going home button? As in, is there a way for me to go back to my ship without, like, actually having to go back? Like on a drone? Like, you just press a button and it just flies back home? Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by the meteor impacts. Okay. So we shouldn't walk too far from here. Wow, look at that. That is beautiful. Despite the volcanic moon above you in orbit. Yeah, that is beautiful. I like it. That looks so cool. We have a lot of stuff over there as well. Let's hope that these bridges are at least a little bit safer. Ooh, what is that? See, I mean, if it comes to being curious, I can definitely tell that I'm curious. Like, I feel curious. What is this? This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. What is that? Not to your ship, no, but if you do all dialogue options with Gabbro, you can unlock a way to teleport back to the home planet with your ship. Oh, okay, that's good to know. It's sort of trippy, reminds me of the Center of the Earth Verne novel. I've never read that. I wouldn't know. Again, the music is very nice, though. Okay, wait, let me, Anti-aliasing, set that to medium. Texture quality to quarter. Ambient occlusion. I like ambient... Ah, man. I didn't realize this game was going to be so heavy on resources. Let's set everything to medium. I mean, my PC ain't bad. I would say. I think this game is just very... Yeah, that's better. Like when it renders everything all the time, yeah, that sure makes it heavy. Please don't fall. It's the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost, or will the hardest part come later when we learn? Well, be well on Mallory. Okay. I like the little globe in like the center left there. That shows you like your path of how you walked. By the way, I hope everyone is doing okay today in chat. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully you're all having a good Friday so far. And hopefully you can look forward to a nice weekend as well. Do you guys have any weekend plans? Anything you're gonna do this weekend? But should I go back up here? As for me, the only weekend plans that I have is I'm going to Belgium tomorrow because all movie theaters are closed in the Netherlands, but I definitely want to see the new Spider-Man movie. So together with a friend of mine, I'm going to go to Antwerp to see the new Spider-Man movie, and I'm super excited. Peter won't go. Peter won't join me because he in Antwerp apparently, or in Belgium, the rules are that everyone has to wear their masks for the duration of the movie, and Peter didn't necessarily like that, so he's not joining us. The pain of your absence is sharp and it's haunting, and I would give anything not to know it, anything but never know you at all, which would be worse. And I can only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. I'm working on the weekend, sadly, 2 12-hour day shifts. Oh, man, that sounds like... Well, not harsh, but like, you know... Definitely taxing. Belgium, nice. Hope you have fun. I love the new Spider-Man movie. It's so good. Yeah, I've heard so many good things. I've seen one spoiler online. Like, I've muted my Twitter feed to not spoil... Well, I mean, the plan was to not spoil me, but I was spoiled nonetheless, so that's a little bit annoying. But other than that, you know, I'm still very much looking forward to it. Like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna mute everything on Twitter. Like, all keywords related to Spider-Man, I'm gonna mute them. And then I went to Reddit. I think it was Reddit. And I was spoiled over there. My brother wasn't in Escape Pod 1 with us. Was he in Pod 2 or Pod 3? Was he able to board an Escape Pod at all? We sacrificed too much for arriving here. I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. Oh, jeez. Have fun in Antwerp. Yeah, we're not actually going, like, into Antwerp. We're literally just gonna go to the cinema and back home. So, like, we're not actually visiting Antwerp itself, sadly. And I think the cinema is, like, on the outer skirts of the city, so we won't even get to see the cities. But, you know, it's just to the cinema and back. Starting tomorrow, the Belgian police will check everyone to have a legal reason to enter Belgium. They don't allow fun trips anymore. They don't? Well, we'll see. I mean, yeah. We'll see. We paid for the ticket, so yeah, we'll see what happens. It's a lovely city. Only reason I visit there is puppy events. Woof. Oh, I didn't know they had puppy events. It's kind of nice. Still have fun. Don't worry. I know they did last time. Wait, don't worry. I know they did last time. What do you mean? Alright. Oh, a tree! Ah, nice, that gives me more oxygen. That is good, because my oxygen was running out. Wait, do I have a map or something? I do have a map. Oh, but I can't zoom in further. Oh wait, this planet's name is Brittle Hollow, and I guess now it makes sense. Because it is very brittle, and it's hollow. I was just joking, but last year they did check people who were entering Belgium. Ah, okay. Phew. Because we were gonna see the movie in the Netherlands, but then, like, literally, our country went into lockdown literally on the day as we were going to see it. So, like, that was such a shame. Because I was so much looking forward to it, as I'm a massive Spider-Man fan. But then, you know, we couldn't see it, so I was super bummed out. Okay, I'm a little bit lost. I haven't been down there, and I don't think I've been over there. So let's try and go down here. If you look towards the left side of your screen, there's a little planet map that at least shows you where you are relative to the poles and where you've gone. Yeah, I saw that, indeed. It's not super clear, but yeah, I definitely saw that. Ooh, what's this? I don't know what this is, but, you know, at least it shows something. And it's updating my ship log, so I'm guessing it's going to be important. There's an annual event in Antwerp that fun peeps from across the world visit for Wolves and play for a long weekend. Oh, that sounds so cool. What is it called? Because I've been to Antwerp. Last time I was in Antwerp was during a gay pride. Which I guess is also like the day that I sort of, I guess, like, I always say that my inner puppy was always there, like it's just part of who I am. But I think when we went to Antwerp last time for gay pride in 2019, that was, I think that's when the inner puppy wanted to come out. Because I saw some pups there, and I guess ever since then, I was kind of like, wait, there's a puppy inside of me and he wants to come out. Which I'm still very happy with, that it happened. I can't understand, why did the vessel crash in that place? What place though? We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't there when we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No. Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. Okay. Did I go there? I don't think I did. Hope the movie is cool. I mean, I've heard only nothing but good things. I even heard that they are, you know, trying to get it to be nominated for an Oscar. Even for, like, Best Picture Oscar. So I'm definitely thinking that, like, you know, it should be a good movie. Otherwise, they're not even, you know, attempting an Oscar run with it. At least I don't think so. Alright, more oxygen. That's good. I've been 5 years in a row now. I go there to photograph the event. It's called Darklands. Ah, yeah. I've heard of Darklands. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was specifically a puppy event. But I think, you know, Darklands is more like a kinky people event, like an overall kinky event, not necessarily for just puppies. I definitely would love to go to that event at some point in my life, but not this year. But who knows? Maybe next year, or like in one of the upcoming years. Who knows? I'm happy that you are able to show your true self to the world now, Jordy. Oh, thank you. I can appreciate it. And I'm very happy with that too. Like, I'm sorry, I'm pausing the game for like a little bit. Like, I just find it so sort of important to kind of... That's why I like to stream like in my hood every first Friday of the month, because it kind of creates visibility for our community, like the puppy community, but also I just love, it's just part of who I am. It's like a big part of my identity that I really embrace and I'm very passionate about. So like being able to show that to others and being able to just be me, I guess, it's just like a nice feeling. And I always encourage other people to be themselves as well. Like in chat, you don't have to hide who you are. Like in my community, I just want everyone to be themselves and not feel like they're going to be judged for like the things that you like or the things that you are into. Because everyone is welcome here. You know, as long as you are like a nice person, then you are more than welcome to be here. And that's always kind of the thing that I sort of try to express with my streams as well. So thank you. It's an NSFW 18+, so don't look it up if you're not puppers. Yeah, I know the event. Pug Boy, how are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, Sin clearly knows it as well. Yeah, I would love to go to Darklands at some time, but I think I would like to go with my husband. I'm not sure if I would want to go alone, because I'm very sort of like shy and introverted, so I'm not sure like if I would go alone. I would probably just walk around and that's it, feel super awkward. So I would love to have my husband there with me, I guess. Bark Bark, more puppers on Twitch for sure. Yeah, I always like finding other puppers. Like, not just on Twitch, but like in general. It's always nice meeting fellow puppies. We can hear the other escape pods' distress signals, which gives me hope. Folly, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. I'm not sure, like, all these texts, I'm not sure what they will do to help me, but I'm guessing they will maybe prove useful at some point. I can't go into the ships, like, I can't go into my log from the game, right? Like, there's no way for me to check out the log while I'm here, I think. Sometimes that would definitely be useful, because then I can see, like, the things that I've already discovered. There's a lot of events the boyfriend and I want to go to, too many to go. Oh yeah, absolutely. Alright, let's see, what do we have in here? If anything. Oh wait, we're back at the start again, okay. I'm not sure if I missed any of these, like, you know, little sort of smaller places, but I feel that I've visited most of them. Let's go up there. Maybe I haven't visited that one yet. Let's have a look. Ooh, I've definitely not been here before. Nope, have to be at your ship to check the log, sadly. Okay, good to know that. I thought so, but, you know, just checking. Happy to discuss it privately sometime off stream. Can always message me on Discord. Bark Bark, much puppy loves. I mean, we also have a... I'll keep it in mind, Mike. I appreciate it. We also have a kinky educational channel in the Discord. If you want to join that, just check out the server updates channel that we have. Check the pinned message there. That shows you how to gain access to the kink educational channel, where we also talk about, like, things like this, or... you know, if people have any questions, if they are, like, venturing into new kinks or things that they are interested in, they can also discuss it over there and get, like, tips or help from other people who might be, you know, already into that. So if you are interested in joining that too, again, check out the server updates channel for more information. I'm hesitating hard. Is Peter interested in going to BMP as a handler? I don't think so. Maybe later, like maybe, you know, if he is feeling a little bit more confident in like him being a handler as well, but like we're still very much exploring that part of us like at home. Oh wow, jeez. And he's like, you know, oh geez, that doesn't look good. Wait, was I on that thing? I hope not. But we're still very much like exploring, you know, like what it means for him to be a handler and like how he likes to take on his handler role with me. So yeah, that's kind of what we are doing now. And I don't know, I mean, part of me would love it if he would join for one of the events. At the same time, I also feel like I'm not sure if I would be totally like... I don't know, I think it would be harder for me to to completely let go and get into like the puppy space, which is definitely something like that's like on me, not on him, but that's definitely on me. But yeah. Given concerns about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? I have no idea, where? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. That's a good point. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I mean, I'm here. I agree. We're here because the eye signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will help us safer, then that is what we should do. Hey Radium, how are you doing? Welcome in. A lot of things happening my way, so not sure that it'd be a great timing. But if not this year, I'll go back to studying. I fear I'll not be able to attend for the next 3 to 5 years. I mean, maybe you can get like a holiday off or maybe like a weekend off or something. I mean, usually I think it's like a weekend event anyway. So like even if you're studying, I think technically, you know, you should still be able to find time. But yeah, it's definitely a choice that you should make. Like if you want to go now, then now's the time. I do wonder though, seeing as like things happen in, I think it's like in August, seeing as like things are happening with COVID and all that kind of stuff, I wonder if it's gonna happen at all, because I think I saw some other events being cancelled already as well. I mean, obviously I don't hope that it's getting cancelled for like, it's in May. Oh wait, well, there you go, it's even closer. Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be, if they're not gonna be having to cancel it because of like COVID concerns in Belgium and such. I don't know. If I was off from work, then we would have the same issue, but I have a finite amount of days I can take off. Are we learning? We're definitely learning stuff, Radium. Yeah, this is I just started this game today. It's very interesting. But how are you doing? I totally am. I'll sniff it about. Yeah, absolutely, Mike. If you have any questions, just send them my way. But yeah. All right, cool. I'm sorry if I pause the game sometimes to, you know, address you guys, but I that's kind of my thing in my streams. I always like to interact with my viewers as much as I can. So if that means that I need to pause the game for like a few seconds so I can focus on you guys, then I will absolutely do that, because you guys are like the most important part of my stream. So that's why I always like to, you know, make sure that I can interact with you guys. So hopefully it's not annoying. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Okay. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from volcanic moon eruptions. I think that's what they did here. Like, they did build these... Okay, let's follow this path. Let's hope that these crystals will actually do their job. Please don't stop working, crystals. Because that would suck. Wait, can I go to that one? Oh wait, there's one here. Wait, and now what? Wait, how do I get there? Can I make that jump? No!
Dogs in space.
No! Oh, wait, where am I? Wait, where the hell am I? I'm just in space. What the hell is this? Now you're good? Okay, good. Mike, thank you so much for the 10 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. How did I get here? Okay, I definitely need to go back to my ship, which is 20 kilometers away. Holy heck. How the hell am I gonna go to my ship and with the fuel that I have? Okay, this is not good. This is definitely not good. I'm now officially in the Outer Wilds. Okay, my fuel is gonna run out. This is yeah, this is not good. I am here. My ship is there. How the hell am I gonna make it back? Wait, can I land on this planet instead? Giant's Deep. Oh wait, is this Giant's Deep? Okay, wait, maybe I can meet up with what's his name? Oh crap, I'm in the middle of like a cyclone. That's also not convenient. I have no idea what happens. Like, my ship is 26 kilometers away though, which is something that I'm very much not happy with. I'm running out of oxygen as well, which is also not really the most convenient. Especially as I'm in water, and oxygen is pretty important when in water. I've met Gabbro. I did, yeah. I have met Gabbro, yes. Wait, there's also a ship here though. Is that his? It looks like this is his ship, maybe. Maybe I can use it to go back to the other planet if I can, you know, just steal it. Oh dear, it's quite the adventure. In a previous loop, yes. Wait, okay, so wait, a loop is when I die and come back, or what? Okay, I have no idea where I am on the planet, but I guess there's solid ground, so that's good. Sort of. Solid ground, not completely. I'm just borrowing something, yeah. I'm not stealing your ship, I'm just, you know, loaning it. I'll bring it back somehow. Danger ghost matter detected nearby. Is it in here? Oh, it's actually in there, but it's not in here. Okay, good. Oh, I love the music on this planet. It's so good. Well, I'm not sure if it's specifically on this planet, but I just like the music here. Also, my oxygen was refueled. Maybe because there's a tree here. Alright. Tree is detected. Perfect. Oh, wait. There's a lot of ghost matter there, so I don't think I can go that way. Wait, can I go this way, though? I can, good. Oh, this is a nice trick, just taking tons of photos. So I can see if there's ghost matter or not. This is good music, yes? Yeah. I'm not sure where I should go, though. Let's go back. I need to find Gabbro. That's, I think, my main priority now. Which is a little bit hard, considering the fact that my fuel is almost up. Wait, bye, Jordy. Wait, are you leaving again? Bye, Radium. There was a bottle of swords by a tree. Oh, wait, there was. Well, you'll see. Wait, what is this? What the hell? I was looking for my buddy. Did I die again? What was that? No, I never left. I never found my ship, though. I like it how the game seems to take, like, screenshots of all the things that you do. That's kind of cool. Oh dear, that's a mystery. It's a mystery. Alright. Alright, alright. Okay, so I'm back here. Hello. There's a pilot ready to get this beauty off the ground. Why does nobody know that something has happened? It's so confusing. You know the ship is a death trap, right? You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. I keep getting killed by ghost matter. You're lucky that I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Wait, do you think there's anyone that knows more about this? Should we talk to someone here? Like to that guy Hal, maybe? I feel that they sort of knew a little bit more. Well, let's see, where can we find them? I think he was like near the observatory as well. By the way, I just want to say, and I know this might sound very sort of sentimental, but I you know, it's just very important to me. I just want to say that it means so much to me that, you know, you guys are just very much like, you know, open and accepting of me being a puppy, and also like especially me streaming in my hood. I don't know why, but because I've done it before. It's not like my first time or anything. Like I do this every first Friday of the month, and I've done it like a couple of times. But specifically today, I was feeling a little bit nervous about streaming in my hood. Because I was a little bit worried about, like, you know, what if people were gonna have like a negative, or like something negative to say about it. I don't know. Again, I don't know why. There was no reason for it. I just had like this sort of more scary feeling, I guess, or more nervous feeling. But just the fact that everyone is like, you know, so accepting and so welcoming is so, it means a lot to me. So I can appreciate it. And that's exactly what I was just saying. Like, that's exactly the community that I'm trying to build here with, you know, where everyone can just be themselves. And people can just, you know, enjoy the things that they enjoy and be who they are without the risk of getting judged for that. And that is just, like, you know, that is just my main thing. Like, I want everyone, not just in the stream, but basically I would like it for it to be in the world as well. But I just want everyone to be themselves and not be judged for things that they like. Because diversity is what makes the world such a beautiful place. And people being diverse and people having like diverse hobbies and interests and whatnot, that's what makes the world such a beautiful thing to be on. Because we can learn from each other and we can learn from like each other's interests and like the things that everyone likes. And I hate it that's, you know, there's marginalized groups that are being judged for things that they like. You know, like furries are being targeted on the internet all the time. Like, you know, kinksters or puppies or people who have an interest in certain things are being targeted online all the time. And I hate that. So I want to make a safe space here in our community where everyone can just be themselves and not be like the butt of the joke because they happen to like something that might be outside of the norm, quote unquote. Because I don't subscribe to the norm, you know, I don't subscribe to what is normal or what people think is like normal or anything like that. So, yeah. Because if me being a puppy and me wearing a hood and me, you know, getting happy because I get into like my puppy headspace makes me weird, then I'm happy to be weird. Then I don't even want to be normal. And I guess, you know, that goes for other people as well. Like if you enjoy things that you enjoy and all the things that you enjoy are, you know, like safe and legal and consensual and all that kind of stuff, then don't let other people tell you that you can't enjoy them because you totally can. You know, if it's something that you like, and you're not hurting anyone with it and it's all consensual and it's all legal and stuff like that, then, you know, please enjoy the things that you enjoy and don't let other people tell you that you can't, because you absolutely can. And you are valid and you are loved, even if people might tell you that you are not. Because don't listen to them. Don't listen to the haters, you know, just listen to the people that actually are open-minded and people that don't judge you for who you are. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah. I mean, I say this more often, but it's just something that I feel very strongly about. Like, I just want people to be themselves, and I hate it that, you know, there's like groups of people that are being like judged on for just being themselves. You know, like for instance, trans people, you know, being judged on or being targeted online just because they feel that they were born in like the wrong body. It's like, what's wrong with that? You know, those people just want to be themselves. Let them be themselves. But also, like, you know, like black people, people of color, but also people that have a certain interest. You know, like I said, kinksters. You know, there's a lot of kinks that are being judged on, or a lot of kinks that are like taboo to talk about. And I think that's ridiculous because we're all adults, or, you know, I mean, most of us are all adults. So like, if people are doing consensual stuff together, then what's the issue? So yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to say that because, like I said, I was feeling a little bit nervous today before streaming, and I don't know why. So I just felt that I just feel it's important to share those feelings with you as well because, yeah, I don't know. Basically what you see on stream is me, and I'm not putting on like a fake sort of hat or like a fake persona. It's just me. It's what you see is what you get. So I think that's also makes it important to talk about, like, you know, the things that might not always are happy. Like, you know, sometimes my mental health also abandons me or like is deteriorating or whatever. Luckily lately it hasn't been the case, but, you know, sometimes it does. And then it's also good to talk about these things because that's what makes us human, and that's what kind of makes us vulnerable, I guess. So yeah, and also yay for being weird. Like, I know a lot of people think furries are weird or puppies are weird. Well, then in that case, yay for being weird. So, yeah. Okay, I'm quickly going to scroll back in chat because that speech took a little bit longer and was not at all planned, but I feel that I missed a couple of messages in chat. So I'm quickly scrolling back. Let's see, maybe check in on Gabriel again. Yeah, my ship was back. I was going to say, if my ship is back, I think I should do that. Because we have a lot of more new information now. Like, we have a lot of things that we found on that one planet, so hopefully he might be able to help us with that. I've never had any issues accepting you, Jordy. You're already heckin' great bean. Oh, thank you, Loki, and likewise. I heckin' appreciate that. Most of us are puppies anyway, aren't we? I mean, I don't know. I think there's like a healthy mix of like puppies and furries and like, you know, normies, if you will, in chat. But, you know, like I said, everyone is valid and everyone has a right to be here. Which work let me watch your streams more often. I know, like, time zones are like such a bitch. They really are. I hate time zones. Perfect background music for such a speech. Yeah, I didn't plan that. That just happened. Maybe I should cut that up in like a YouTube short or something. I don't know. As like a motivational YouTube short. Not sure if anyone would be interested in that. I'm just happy and proud of you showing who you truly are to the world, and we will always have your back and support you no matter what. You do what makes you happy, and my awesome puppy buddy. Thanks, Andy. And likewise to you and like everyone else as well. Like, I will support you guys because, you know, you guys are my friends, and I will support you for who you are. And I will not just abandon you when things go like bad. Especially when things go bad in terms of like mental health. I will not abandon you because I've been there myself, and I still am there myself sometimes. And like I needed my friends back then, so I know how important it is to have your friends there for you when you need them the most. So yeah. Also, thank you for the achievement, preaching the truth. You're just trying to chase happiness. People who oppose you for that don't matter at all. Screw them. Exactly. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's absolutely my point. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for listening to my my TED talk. What time? Oh, it's 11 o'clock. Okay, I'm gonna go inside. I think I'm gonna drink something, but I also need to take a break because I haven't taken a break the entire stream. So I should probably do that at some point. Well, this is clearly telling you that this game sucks me in because normally I take a break at like 10 p.m. ish. It's now 11. But time definitely flies by when I play this game. So that's a good thing. I'm just being very, like, curious, like, what the hell is going on. Alright. It's so easy to get lost in this game. Yeah, absolutely. It really does suck you in. Ooh. This winter has been tough. I'm an introverted puppy, so not always lonely, but I do miss cuddles and traveling. Oh yeah, same. Like, I'm despite what a lot of people would believe, I'm pretty much an introvert as well. Like, I love talking to you guys on stream, but like, when it's not on stream, I need to be comfortable with you. Like, I need to know you and feel comfortable to actually have like a meaningful conversation. So yeah, I can totally see what you mean. Hello, Hornfells. I said this before. I still think Hornfells is like, it sounds like, you know, like the name of a paper that you are quoting in like your dissertation. Like, you know, some like quote here and then Hornfells, page 79 to 82, 2022. That's kind of what it sounds like, Hornfells. According to Hornfells. Hey, look at this, the statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen. Huh, sigh, me too. I mean, I did see it happen. I'm not even a little close to understanding what's going on with the statue. Was there something you needed? Where are the other travelers? Tell me more about Feldspar. Tell me more about Feldspar. Feldspar was one of the 4 founding members of Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach Gossen, Slade, the engineer, and me. As ground control and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldstar as closely as Slade and as Gossen did. I can tell you Feldspar was absolutely fearless though. Nothing scared them. I like it that everyone in this game... Hornfells AL, exactly, yes. Exactly, you get what I mean. I like it that everyone in this game is being referred to as them. That's kind of nice. Which, I mean, I guess they might not necessarily have a gender, but I like it that they are just referring to everyone as them. Test pilot piloted everything Slade ever built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find. And then one day they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened or where Feldspar went or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. Maybe we will find them. That would be so cool. Let's see. Chert is on the Hourglass Twins. Wait, I was there. I never saw anyone else. Reback is on the Brittle Hollow. I never saw anyone there either. Gabbro is on Giant's Deep. And then there's Feldspar, obviously, but we don't know where they are or if they are still alive. Feldspar has been lost for a very long time, I'm afraid. It would be so cool if I can find Feldspar. The eyes of these characters make me really uncomfortable. I'm good. Take care. Hey, I was just about to come find you. Look, look, look. You gotta see this. The Normai statue's eyes are open. They used to be closed. Probably should have started with that, and now they're opened. I'm not sure why they opened, since no one actually saw it happen, but this is huge news. Should someone tell Gabbro, or maybe Reback? Oh, stars, this is so exciting. It makes my stomach hurt. Oh yeah, they are open. But I saw that happen. Why does nobody tell them that I saw that happen? Alright, let's go back to my ship. I'm so gonna look up the soundtrack of this game on Spotify. It's so nice. This is definitely a good soundtrack to listen to, like, you know, like when you are trying to focus on some work. I mean, this is almost even better than those chill, relaxing, 1 hour, you know, hour-long soundtracks that you find on YouTube all the time. Chill ambient beats to study and relax to, you know, those kind of playlists. Also, I want to get a marshmallow, just because I can. Don't burn it, don't burn it. Oh, that looks good. Thank you. Alright, before we go into the ship, I'm gonna take a super quick break because I haven't done that. I need to get something new to drink. I want to take a quick toilet break as well. So let's get into the ship first. So, you know, at least we are here. Then I'm gonna pause the game and I'm gonna give you guys some music. And I'm gonna make you guys play some Plinko while I'm gone. And I'm gonna grab something new to drink. But yeah, again, guys, thank you so much for coming on in. I heckin' appreciate it. This game is definitely, it's definitely something. It's definitely a very interesting game. So, yeah. I'm very happy to explore further. We're gonna go to Gabbro next again. Maybe he has something that we can share, or like maybe he has some more information on what we should do. So we're gonna go there next. But before I do that, I'm gonna take a break. Guys, play some Plinko, exclamation mark Plinko, and your favorite emote after that. And then I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Be right back. Alright, chat. I am back again. Let's see, don't think I missed anything in chat, so yeah, we can just continue with the game. Over here. Oh crap. There we go. Alright, let's see. We have a look at our ship log, because I think we found a lot of things. Escape pod 1, old settlement, mural panel 1, mural panel 2, mural panel 3, escape pod 3, the vessel, northern settlement. Okay, so we found a lot of things that seem to be connected. The sunless city, escape pod 2. I like how these things seem like... Oh wait, you can actually set like HUD markers when you go to something. I like how you can actually see like the things that are connected. It would be also very nice if somehow you could see the things that are connected and like how many more connections there actually are, because then it would be easier to be like, okay, we went to this planet, we've seen everything that there is to see. But of course that would also take away, of course, the like the guessing element, so yeah, that makes sense. Let's go to Gabbro's Island. Let's see. Buckle up. Let's first go to the map. We have to go to Giant's Deep, I believe. I believe that's his island. Wait, my clicky button doesn't work anymore. Oh wait, there we go. Lift off! But yeah, I wonder if it means that we are in some sort of time loop. I wonder if that is going to be the, like the thing in the game. That we're kind of like in a time loop. Because that would be interesting. But then I'm kind of curious, like, why, if we are in a time loop, why do we constantly die and then come back? Alright. This planet is definitely interesting because it has a kind of like an atmosphere around it. It also seems to have a moon. Alright. Let's go down. Alright, where is the island that Gabbro is sleeping on? I want to be kind of cautious when I'm flying this thing, because I don't want to, Oh, what's that? Wait, what's this? I don't think I... Wait, can I land here? Oh, can I land in this thing? Okay, clearly I can. I mean, I've landed, so, you know. Houston, we have landed. Weather seems nice here. Yeah, with all the tornadoes and such. Suit up. Okay, I'm not sure what this place is, but like this is a interesting location to have landed, so I'm glad that we did that. Because I'm not sure if we could... Well, I mean, technically I guess we could have swum here, but... Yeah. I mean, I do want to check out what Gabbro has to say for himself, but... Definitely let's check out this place first. We have a tornado thing? Another tornado thing? But wait, maybe we can turn them off? Somehow? I don't know. Hopefully keeps the ship safe. I hope so too, yes. Ooh, what's this? I'm not sure what that is. Or what it does. Oh wait, you can pick something up. Pick up scroll. Oh wait, do we have to put that in? Insert scroll. Ooh, there we go. Okay, okay. I feel that we're doing a puzzle now. This is it. We finished building the orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giants Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. If I know my brother Avens and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Avens and Mello a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they are atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mello and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Okay. So I think this is the orbital probe cannon thingy, maybe? Oh yeah, I think this is the structure that we are in currently. I believe. Oh! Oh no! Wait, what does this do? This allows you to sort of maybe stay centered? Or like, you know, stay level when the gravity apparently is shifting. I wonder what that does, like with the gravity and such. Oh crap. Clearly something is happening, but why? I think you just jettisoned the island into space and fell back. Yeah, but did I do that? Specifically? I don't know. Okay, I think we found what we could look for here. Let's go and find Gabbro. Crap, where was that island? It was like literally next to this one, wasn't it? Oh wait, there it is, I think. No, it's not. Wait, does the entire planet sort of shift? Because I believe Gabbro's island was literally just next to this structure. Oh wait, there it is. I think. Alright. I wonder if these thingies indicate like landing zones or if they mean something else. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's another one of those gravity things? Okay, but wait, I think there's a door here. Oh wait, there's another statue here. Look at that. Statue workshop? Okay, I think we want to get inside, but I don't think we can open this door because I think these things need to be inside and I don't think we can do something about that now. Also, there's another... Should we be worried about that thing coming our way? By the way, Mike, I saw your hoods on the Discord. They look cool. I like them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, is this the center of the cyclone? I got to go head out and get some food shopping. If you're still on when I get back, I shall return. No worries, Andy. Thank you so much for stopping by. As always, it's a delight to see you. Thank you so much for that. I hope your food shopping trip goes well. And take care, buddy. Alright, I think we are good, I hope. Let's follow the path of these things. Okay, I have no idea where we're going, but... Trees detected. Okay, good. Oh wait, there's also like one of those safe zones here, I guess. Was it like to see you too, friendo? Thank you. Oh, let's see. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Phlox says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Phlox specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lamy, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Phlox will let us see a later test. Okay, so this Phlox seems like a like an interesting character. There's another giant statue there. I wonder if these scouts can actually do more than take pictures. Like, for instance, can I send one over there? So I can't read the text with that. Okay, because that would be nice if that scout could actually read text, but I don't think that's possible. I don't think that is possible. Wait, what's that? I'm just taking a lot of snapshots because, you know, why not? I mean, it looks like there are buttons there. But I don't think I can do anything with it. I don't think I can interact with the scout through them. So I need to find a way inside of this structure, I think. Somehow. Which one on the stream? Oh, nice. See, there's the cool music again. I like it. Music definitely helps with, like, the way that I feel about a game. Like, music definitely does so much for me in games. Alright, what's this? Like, music and sound effects, they definitely have, like, a massive impact on how I experience the game and if I like it or not. Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Okay, but how do I get inside? That's the thing that I'm wondering. Like, how do I get inside that workshop? Because I think I definitely need to go inside. I think that's definitely where I want to be. But I have no idea how I can get in. Cheers, Papa. Two of those hoods were custom made. The neoprene one is a generic hood. Yeah, I recognize that. The custom made ones, they definitely look very cool. Wait, where was the safe spot again? I think there was a safe spot somewhere here. Also, why is it getting dark? What's happening? Is there like a storm coming? Should I run? Oh, wait! Crap, I was out of time? No! Dang it! That event happened again. I don't know what it was, but like something happened again. It's so annoying. Let me explore without making me go dead all the time. I really think it's cool how the game constantly seems to be making a How the game constantly seems to be making a, like, taking sort of, like, snapshots of, like, the things that you're doing. I don't know, I think it's really cool. Alright. Well, let's go back. I mean, I think we definitely were sort of onto something, but I think maybe we need to talk to Gabbro first before we can actually move on. Let's do that. So let's find him again. Giant's Deep. I don't know why, but I feel that that is where we should go now. Like, to Giant's Deep, I feel that's where there will be more things to sort of discover. I got a few of this game's tracks in my boards of Canada Moderate playlist. It's such a mood. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna see if there's like a Spotify playlist of all the songs because I really enjoy them. Captain Matilda, how are you doing? Don't forget your ship log is your most important tool. Yes, thank you. I probably should have a look at it as well, indeed, before when I land on the planet again. I keep forgetting that. It's annoying that I can only watch it in the ship. I mean, it makes sense seeing as it is the ship's log. But I wish I could also see it, like, outside of the ship. Landing mode. Yeah, let's go in. Oh, wait. Watch out for that debris. Okay, well... Alright, let's find that place where Gabbro is. I wish there was, like, easy ways to put markers on things. I think this might be his ship, which has drifted off as well. Is this the place where I keep landing my ship? No, it's not. I think, yeah, this is a different place. Oh, jeez. Wait, can I land here? I think I can. Oh! Okay, that was a heavy landing. Okay, good. Landing is not yet my strong suit, but I think we're good. Soundtrack has been released everywhere. It's on Spotify indeed. Nice. I'm going to head out for now. I was going to virtual flying, so have a fun exploration and wonderful to see you being puppy proud. Thank you so much, Mike. I can appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you had a good time. I think we'll see you around in the Discord again. If you would like to enter, like I said, the educational channel, just check out the server updates channel. You will find more information there. But thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. There actually is. If you go to your ship log, you can mark a point of interest and it will appear on your HUD. Oh, wait, let me do that. I wanted to go to my ship log anyway, but I forgot. There it is. Construction yard. Orbital probe cannon. Statue Island. Okay, so we found that. Okay, so we need to find the workshop. I found a sign for Statue Workshop next to a broken door that used to lead inside the island. Some Nomai children debated bypassing the statue's workshop door and sneaking inside via an alternate, more dangerous route. I can see into a large cave from one of the ruins on top of the island. The bottom of the cave is filled with water. So I'm thinking we need to swim inside, maybe. Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks just like the one in our observatory. The island must be where Nomai created a statue. Okay, so where is... Wait. Where is Gabbro's Islands? Okay. So I actually want to go there first. One kilometer away. So I think Gabbro's Island is like on the other side of the planet now. I think. Because I want to talk to him. I think he has some interesting things that he can maybe share with us. I hope. Okay, I'm getting better at landing. I like that. It's been fun. Looking forward to barking more soon. Yes, absolutely, Mike. Absolutely. Alright. Oh crap, wait, maybe I should stay inside while the gravity is gonna go haywire. Oh wait, that means my ship is also floating. Oh, that's not good, I think. Neki! Hello, how are you? Oh crap! I think I got hurt. Wait, is my ship fine? I think it is. How'd you get all the way in space? I don't know. Well, I found this ship that led me to space. Neki, how are you doing? Alright, tell me more. I was hoping you'd be back. Something really weird is going on. Do you think we're in a time loop? We're definitely in a time loop. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Cool. You're taking this pretty well. Right back at you. Personally, I like new experiences, and I've never been in a time loop before. Yeah, I've never been in a time loop before, so how cool is that? Well, I don't think I've been in a time loop before this one, but then it's not like I can know that for sure. So it looks like you and I are the only ones who know we're in a time loop, and even if you tell them about it, no one remembers by the next loop. What is with that? Maybe it's because we both made some seriously intense eye contact with the Nomai statue. I'm seeing my memories replay every time I die, just like I did with the Nomai statue on the beach opened its eyes and looked at me. So maybe no glowing statue, no time loop awareness. I think that's going to be my leading theory, but if you'll find out anything new about the statues or the time loop, let me know. Okay, I'll be here. I found something. Nice, what do you got for me? Actually, never mind. Oh, but I found something. Wait, I did find something though. OMG, B-size gift, that's a good sign. See, I always thought I just had to jump really high to get to space, ship necessary. I mean, if you can jump like really, really, really high, and maybe have like, you know, rockets on your feet, then maybe you can get to space without a ship. As long as you have like, you know, like oxygen, just buy like a diving kit, like a scuba gear, and then you should be good. Hey, my time buddy's back. Where should I explore? What's up with this planet? I know, right? Oh, you meant like, tell me more about it? I gotcha. Well, Giant Deep is massive and mostly water, so no surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. As for landmasses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with the Nomai statue I saw on the beach. That's the one that I've been to. You seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water, less likely to kill you. Okay, I did find something, but I can't talk to him about it, which is annoying. Where's your ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That would be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. Okay, so he's not really gonna help me, I guess. I'll head to the store. I'll be sure to do it safely, though. I don't want you to get hurt. Look, see, there, he also has scuba tanks, see? He's got some scuba tanks right there. Oh, I can roast a marshmallow here as well. And I can doze off. I'm not sure if I should, but I can. Ouch. Okay, so there's not really a lot of things for me here. Oh, thank you for the pets. I appreciate it. So I do think I need to go to that other island. Because I don't think... I mean, I believe there was a... I believe there was a ghost matter thing in here that I couldn't get past. Yeah, this entire hallway is filled with ghost matters. Like, there's no way I'm gonna go through there. And I don't think there's anything else on this island. So, I think that leaves us with the workshop island. Ocean debts. You can refuel with the bottle or thingy. Yeah, I saw that, but my fuel was still full. So I guess I want to go back to the statue workshop or to this island and find my way inside. That's the idea, at least. So let's try that. Off we go! Where am I going? Statue Island's on the other side again. Oh, dude, I need to make my impacts not as hard, I guess. All right. I want to find a way inside of that workshop.
Good boy. Good boy.
Uh-huh. Who's calling me a good boy? Trix, welcome back. I want to find a way inside here. And I think I need to go in the water maybe, but I'm not sure if I should. Like the premise of diving down here is kind of a daunting. I kind of want to ask, does anyone know, should I just go into the water or is that like a bad idea? Like I'm not sure how dangerous that is. You know what? F it, let's just try it. Let's go down. Maybe we'll find like an opening or something. I don't know. The only way to find out. Yeah. Science? Yay, science. Oh wait, this is the current that they were... I was like, why can't I go deeper? But I guess this is the current that they were talking about. Strong current and jellyfish. Yeah. Wait, am I in the wrong island? The sounds are really kind of daunting though, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds very dangerous to be down here. I also noticed that while I'm flying, I'm leaning into my flight. Wait, where's the island again that I want to get in? It's this one. It's the other one. I think I was circling the wrong island. And I didn't have my flashlight on. That's why I couldn't see anything. Oh, wait, what is that? Ah ha ha ha! Looky, looky here. Made it! Okay, I'm low-key impressed with myself, not gonna lie. I'm a little bit impressed. See? Curiosity totally pays off. Yay, I did science! Yay for science! Okay, hang on. I'm gonna drink something. Yay, another achievement! Yay for 2 achievements. Alright. Yarrow, could you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in this star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Okay. Then we have these things. But I feel that maybe we have another thing happening. Let's stand on these safe zones. At least I think they're safe zones. I'm not actually totally sure, but I feel they are safe zones. Yeah, it's definitely going through us. I think we should be good. Waiting for the hurricane to pass over, or the tornado. Was that a glitch? No, I think it was a tornado, or like a hurricane that passed through. It's kind of weird that it actually passes through the, that actually passes through this like, you know, structure. It does look kind of glitchy, but I don't think it is supposed to be a glitch. Alright, so we done that. What is that? Pick up ashtray and projection stone? Oh, we can put it in there. Ooh, look at that. I've installed the masks inside the Ashtrin project flocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds, otherwise I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ashtrin project, the statues and their mask will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it, otherwise it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Okay, that's good to know. Wait, can I take it out of this thing again? Put it in here. Nothing? I feel that should have done something, but... Oh, wait, over there, maybe? Wait, can I go there? I'm heading to bed. Have a nice stream, and as always, thanks for the lovely stream evening. No worries, Miles. Thank you so much for making it lovely as well. I can appreciate it. Wait, I think there's another thing coming our way. You have a nice sleep. Have an amazing weekend as well. Hopefully your weekend is going to be puppylicious. Say hi to the boyfriend from me, if you will. And talk to you guys again next time. Also, I need to be mindful of my oxygen because it is running out slowly. And I'm not sure if there's any trees in here. I want to get up here, if I can. I don't seem to be able to jump up there. Which is kind of annoying. Oh, there we go. I opened the door. Perfect. So now it's easier to get in and out of this place. Nice. That is definitely helpful. Now, I can't seem to actually go up there. Wait. Wait, take snack. Oh, launch mode. Oh crap, 60 seconds of oxygen. Oh no. Is there a tree anywhere here? Oh, this is bad. Quick! Run to the ship! Oh, that was just in time. Okay, while we are here, we might as well check our ship's log. We found the workshop, we found the Ashtrin project, but we don't know what it is just yet. But we did find the workshop, so that's good. So I think now, maybe we can go back to, what's his name, Gabbro? And tell him that we found the workshop and we found something called the Ashtrin project. Maybe now we can actually tell him more about it. Maybe it requires patience. Yeah, see, if there's one thing that I usually don't have a lot of, it's patience. But I'll try and exercise patience. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it would... I actually want to go back in before we go to Gabbro. Because I was thinking maybe when, like, one of those hurricanes goes through, or like one of those tornadoes, maybe that's when the the water level rises and then the gravity is different, and then maybe that way we might be able to go in. So I kind of wanted to try that. Because maybe then we can actually go to these higher up platforms. But, you know, it takes time before the hurricanes come true. Tornadoes, hurricanes, whatever they're called. I do hate, though, that there's no way for me to save the game manually. I always dislike that because I never know when things are being saved. And I always fear that, like, maybe I'm losing progress because the game didn't save, like, everything. Which I'm guessing it usually doesn't do, but, like, I just wish that I could just save it myself. Make things so much easier. Wait, did I go up there? Oh yeah, I totally have. Yeah, I remember. I totally have. Okay, I think there might be a tornado heading our way now. Slowly, so hopefully that will allow me to... The gravity is 2.0, so I think that's why I can't get up. Because the gravity is, like, pulling me down. There it is. Alright. Okay, good. See, that's exactly what I wanted. Mission accomplished. I hope I went on to the right statue though, or like to the right elevation. Oh wait. There we go. I'm curious, is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence? I imagine there are two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? That's a very good point. Maybe it is. Wait, can I take the scroll? And do something with it here? Drop scroll? Oh wait, no, that doesn't really... Okay, I can just put it back, I think. That's the exit. I've been there. So I think I've seen everything now here, I believe. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that I have. So we can jump down. Ouch. Do I have a health bar? Like, my vitals are low. Do I have, like, a health bar? And if so, can I heal myself as well? Like, is there a way for me to heal myself, or... Is it just I die... Like, if I die, that's it? Sometimes I think MrJordilicious reads from chat. I listen. Strange chat message. Oh, he's reading from the game. You can find health in the ship. Okay. Let's see. Where, though? Oh, here, though. Use medkit and refuel jetpack. Ah, okay, nice. Okay, let's go to Gabbro's Island. Because we definitely have some things that we can discuss with him. I hope, at least, that the game allows us to discuss it with him now. Oh crap! No. Oh boy, that's not good for my ship when it starts flying. I love this music so much. Oh, eating marshmallows actually gives you health? Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. I didn't realize that. My time buddy's back. I found something. I reached the inside of Statue Island. So the Nomai created those head statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I could see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but it seems like that sort of thing. Do you think the statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that one on the beach looked at me funny. That must be my memory friend. Oh, that's it? Something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet. What else? What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it. Yeah, I've been there. If you feel like checking out Statue Island, this is one of the two islands. Okay. Okay. And there's still an unidentified signal nearby that I haven't been able to identify. It might be up here. I did see something before. Why is it getting so dark again? Did you ever ask him about how he keeps calm? I don't. Wait, did I have that option? No, it's gonna kill me again. Ah, fudge. Fudge, dang it. He casually just hanging in his hammock. Yeah, he's like totally just casual being there. You have to look at him with the signal scope. Oh, okay, I don't know that. Also, please be mindful of, check your pause menu. Please be mindful of, like, telling me what to do, because I definitely love to explore this game as much as I can on my own. So, like, unless I'm, like, really stuck and, like, asking literally, like, what do I need to do next, please try and let me figure things out myself. Check my pause menu. There's nothing in the pause menu. Wait, can I say something new to him? You know the ship is a death trap? No, I've said that. Alright, cool. I mean, you guys are fine. Like you're totally fine. You're totally fine. No worries. But, just thought I'd mention it real quick. Okay, so we have this. We have the construction yard. We have that. Lunar ruins. Wait, where was that? Oh, wait, that's where I am now? Yeah, that's where I am now. Okay. Yeah, I want to go back to his island because I clearly want to ask him something. And also I feel that I want to find out what that signal is. So you have to start from the beginning now. So it's not from the beginning. Like from what I gather. Like from what I gather. I'm not necessarily too sure just yet. But like you don't start from the beginning. But you start basically from where you started the game. But all the knowledge that you have... that you have found is still like with you. So like all the knowledge, all the things that I found before, that's still with me, but I just have to start from like the first island that I've been on. Yeah, what Radium says, you retain knowledge from each cycle, but otherwise everything else resets. Yeah. Oh, everything else resets. So like the door that I just opened to that statue workshop is also closed again. Oh, that's annoying. No worries, just spoiler for gameplay, quality of life tips. Okay, yeah, no, that's totally fine. This game is best experienced yourselves. Best not to answer any questions the streamer asks unless he super clearly says he wants the answer to it. Yeah. Like, I oftentimes just say things like, I wonder how I need to do this, or I really have no idea how I need to do this. But that's just, I guess, my way of like voicing my, my confusion. But you guys are absolutely fine, no worries. I'm not like mad or anything like that in the slightest. I do have to say though, yeah, I'm just thinking out loud. I do have to say though, I like what I said before about me being super confused and like having no idea what I was supposed to do. I still feel that way. But I do feel slightly more that I'm sort of like getting somewhere. Especially like looking at the ship's log and we like unlock certain parts and everything like that. I do feel that, you know, like, as much as I still am super much having no clue what is happening, I do feel that at least we are making progress, so that's good. Stop going underwater. Okay, where's this island? That away. Wait, have I been there? Oh yeah, I have. Can I land on top? No. Because I wonder, like, every time I land here, it says something like there is a, Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, crap, crap. Every time I land here, the game says something like there's a unidentified signal coming nearby, and I wonder what that is. There we go. Made it! Oh, hun, just a perfectly natural way to vocalize while playing this game. I did it all the time too. Okay, so I'm gonna... Wait, let's look at my pause menu. There's nothing new in my pause menu, though. So I'm not sure if like you said that before, I'm not sure if I'm missing something, or maybe I need to look at my pause menu when like the weird light thing is happening. All right, let's have a look. Oh, I got an achievement! Yay, the first achievement of the game. I like the frequency, like the oscillator down below. It's called an oscillator, right? I like that. Okay. Hey, oh, time buddy. It's a good thing I never get bored of rain, huh? I found something. How do you stay so calm in the face of repeated impending death? Oh, I didn't think I was able to ask him that before. Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? It'll be the next loop before you know it. Sure, why not? Okay, close your eyes. Wait, like literally me or... Oh, okay. Achievement in this game are cryptic AF. You won't get many. Yeah, that's kind of annoying because I love achievements. Wait, are we starting over again? Now check your pause menu. Ooh, meditate until next loop. Okay. Interesting. Now I wonder though... But don't answer that question, but I wonder, why would I want to do that? Why would I want to go to the next loop? Why do I not just stay in my current loop and wait until it ends? That was a quick cycle. It definitely was. Does the game keep... Are there statistics in this game? Because I would love to see, like, the amount of times that I start a new loop, for instance, or the amount of times that I don't know, like, do a certain thing. I always love statistics in games, so, like, that would be a very interesting one to get. But I don't think it'll actually... I don't feel that it records that in any way. Let's see, this is Brittle Hollow. I've been there. Oh, wait, this is the orbital probe cannon. Oh, wait, so maybe I should go there. It's not useful at the beginning, noob stage you are in, but later you will very much want this option. Okay. Let's see, Dark Bramble and the Interloper. So I feel that I've seen a lot of these planets already. Like, I think all of them, maybe. This one I haven't. Hollow's Lantern. Maybe I want to go here to the Orbital Probe Cannon, because we have seen something about that. Which is somewhere here. And the Ash Twin Project. Transmitting to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. Wait, what is Ash Twin? Oh, wait, isn't that one of those... Ash Twin, Ember Twin. Oh, maybe I want to go there. Yeah, I definitely want to go there. Maybe I can find something about the Ash Twin project. So that's this one. Spicy planets. See, and this is definitely like me trying to, you know, figure things or putting things together, like one and one together. Maybe there's nothing there yet. But I like it, like I love it how this game sort of makes you feel super duper smart when you figure something like that out. Which probably might not make me actually very smart, but I just love it how it's like, look at you being smart, figuring something out yourself. Alright, let's land on this thing. No, wait, not on that one. I want to land on the other one. Go away. I don't want to land on you. I want to land on your twin brother. There we go, that one. Did I make it? Yeah, I made it. Wait, it doesn't look like there's anything here, though. Wait, this doesn't look like there's literally anything here other than like a beautiful sun, but... It's sand. Looks like a barren planet. But wait, wasn't that... Wait, there was something... Hang on. There was something with the other twin planet and sand. Maybe this planet gets like... Yeah, see, the sand seems to go away. Maybe I have to wait a certain amount of time before something appears. Because I feel this planet likes to draw sand from this planet. See? Like there's this sort of connection between the two. Wait, have I been there? I think I have. I feel that I must do something here, because it's called the Ash Twin Planet. Oh. Oh wait, that was Gabbro. Wait, what's this? Ooh, see, what is this? See, the sand is lower, the sand is going down. I think. Yeah, it's definitely going down, the amount of sand, so maybe I can find something here now. These twins never cease to amaze me. What's that? I'm trying to find if there's like an entrance to this sort of structure. Maybe walking around it while it's exposing itself is not the best way to find a possible entrance, but you know. Ooh, okay, wait, what's this? I feel that this might be an entrance. The twins are the coolest. Wait, they are? Okay, so clearly once I get inside, I only have a limited amount of time to actually do, like, my business and whatever it is that I want to do. Crap, that it's broken? Wait, I think I need to find a different way in. Because it looks broken to me. Crap, okay. That's not good. Maybe I can find a different way inside. Still rising. Oh, if only I was on the top. I probably should have stayed on the top. Oh wait, the entire planet is sort of rising now. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh no. No, go on, go to the top. Oh, crap. Okay, that would have been a perfect opportunity to go to the top, but clearly... Oh, wait, wait, my ship! My ship! Okay, that's not good. Okay, I lost my ship. So, you know, yay for that. Bye, ship. Ship is on an adventure. See, and this is where being able to call back my ship would be very useful. Ooh, what is this? What is this? Aha! I don't know what it is, but it's definitely something. 3 minutes of oxygen. Well, then we better be fast. Pick up scroll. Okay, but where am I gonna put it? Where am I gonna put the scroll, though? Okay, maybe here. I have a feeling that this might be where I want to wait. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Looks like a good time to meditate. I don't know. I think things are still okay-ish. Oh, geez, what the hell was that? Okay, this planet has evil plants that suddenly come up. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, nice. Let's quickly read that. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab at the Ember Twins Equator. I became lost in Ember Twin. My gratitude that Raimi found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konoi would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Okay. What is this? Person, maybe? We're still rising, it seems. Like, it still seems that we are, like... Oh, crap. No, 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 no. Well, at least I can see things from above. Oh, crap. 60 seconds of oxygen. There are probably no trees on this entire planet, are there? I wasn't done exploring this place. Please tell me there's a tree at the top of this thing. Oh. Okay, I don't think there is. What is that? Maybe I can just stop breathing, you know? I mean, who needs air? Okay, my ship is there. So I can't go back there in time. I mean, shit, you know, air is overrated, isn't it? So, like, who needs it? Ouch. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, yep. Dang it. Imagine if in real life this would happen to you all the time. Imagine if constantly you would die and then return, and then die and then return. Like, imagine if you only sort of lived for... How much time do we have? Like 20 minutes? Holy heck, how is it already 12 o'clock? This game is definitely... This game is definitely making, like, the notion of time sort of just go away. I forget to drink, I forget to do everything. Like, I only pay attention to the game, which is... I did not expect that in the slightest, not gonna lie. Like, I honestly did not expect I was gonna enjoy this game as much as I am. Despite the fact that I still have no idea what is happening. High Energy Lab, Ash Twin Towers. Oh wait, the Ash Twin Towers, that's funny. This game really gets the brain working, yeah. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around the Ash Twins equator. There's more to explore here. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Okay, so I want to go back there. What is this? Statue Workshop? Oh, no. I want to go back to the Ash Twin Towers and project, because I feel there's definitely more to explore. So, let's go... Ash Twin. And I kind of want to see if I can figure out what the I want to see if I can figure out what, like, the time is that you have when it comes to, like, clearly the planet sort of exposes itself. And I want to see if I can figure out how long I have before it sort of does that. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, we made it? Headlights damaged. Landing gear damaged. Alright, I'll fix it. If I have to. Also, I'm gonna quickly remove the HUD mark for Gabbros Island. Luckily, repairs are easy. I do have to say, I find these repairs a little bit, like, tedious and, like, they don't cost me, like, any materials. They don't cost me, like, any... Like, they don't really seem to cost me anything. So it kind of feels sort of a little bit mundane to even have repairs. If that makes sense. I'm glad to hear you getting into it. It's so good. Yeah. And that's, like, so many people have told me that I was gonna love it. And I was saying this to someone else earlier as well. I was like, I've seen people play it. And every time I saw people play it, I was like, I have no idea what you're doing, but somehow the streamer always knew what they were doing. I was always like, I feel that I'm missing something here. And I can totally understand why now. Because I can totally understand that, you know, people tuning in today here as well are like, I have no idea what's happening. And that I clearly, well, I also have no idea what's happening, but I have more of an idea what's happening than, like, maybe people who just came in. Ship damage is really minor mechanic generally. Yeah. I'm not sure if the island is sinking or not. Oh no, I think it might be on the way back. So maybe I want to stay in the ship for a bit. To reserve my oxygen. There's plenty of other dangers in space, needless to say. Yeah, like losing your ship to a runaway tornado. I don't want to meditate until the next loop, but I wouldn't mind... Oh crap, I think it's coming. I wouldn't mind speeding... No, 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 don't go back in! Get out, get out! Bye, ship. I wouldn't mind speeding up this process a little bit more. Minor quality of life things. You can refill oxygen fuel health at your ship next to where the suit is. Yeah, I did notice that. Especially the health. I noticed that earlier. Alright, so come on, things on this planet. Because I lost my ship, so I'm gonna be stuck here until the next loop anyway. So people that came in a little bit later, do you guys have any plans for the weekend? I know I asked it before, but I'm just curious for like the people who haven't told me their plans for the weekend just yet. Or are you gonna look towards a nice, chill and relaxing weekend generally? Wait, if I stand still, does my oxygen deplete less fast? Maybe it does. Just chilling and vibing because home alone. Oh yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Or, you know, like a couple days ago, that you were home alone. Nice. Chilling and studying, really? Well, hopefully you get to have equally as much chilling time as you do studying time. Or maybe even more chilling time than studying time. I mean, chilling is also very important. Come on, buildings, do your thing. I want to figure out, like, the, wonders of this planet. What's taking you so long? Maybe I should go to the other planets. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be here yet. No, I think I should be here though. I kind of feel that I should be here. I don't know. It's just taking its time to actually, you know, do the thing. Wait, something's here. Oh wait, something is already happening. Okay, nice, good. Alright, so we did this thing. We went to the top here, I think. Yeah, I've definitely been here. I want to explore that area a little bit more. Be wherever feels right to you. I'm not sure if I have like a specific place where that feels right, but... I want to get inside here. I hate that I can't go inside. It's like, let me in. Because I definitely feel that there's more to this building than I need. But maybe that means that I'm just not supposed to be here just yet. Maybe that is kind of what the game is telling me. Like, you're not supposed to be here just yet. Oh, wait, hang on. What's this? Oh, looky look. Look at that. All right, nice. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation. Idea? I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Vero. That at least we can agree on. Okay. Oh, lots of cacti here. Oh, I want to go there, but there's like so many cacti. Can I destroy the cacti in a way? Because I feel that I want to go there. But I don't think I can do that. Wait, what happens if I take out the scroll? Oh, jeez. Okay, so that doesn't work. With maybe like a couple exceptions, I would say the game does not prevent you from exploring an area overall. Okay, so I can't... I mean... Yeah, there's no way I can maneuver myself through there without being punctured. Okay, so I can't be here anymore. I think I need to go somewhere else. Can I go through this? Oh wait, it's glass? Yeah, it's glass. Okay. So that doesn't work. Is there another way in? This door, but it's closed from the outside. So that's also not gonna work. This seems to be another way in, but I can't destroy the cacti, so... Unless there is a way for me to destroy the cacti, I don't think I'm gonna go in. But wait, there's that thing again. Maybe I'm gonna just go inside. Maybe that tornado, whatever it's called, is gonna maybe move the cacti around a little bit. Like, and maybe enough so that I can go to that launcher thingy. I hope. This is kind of scary, you know, seeing like a tornado coming towards you and like there's nothing you can do, but just wait until it hits you. Oh wait, it doesn't come inside? Oh, dang it. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Okay, well. Cacti clearly don't have... Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, but it doesn't really give me anything. I was hoping that maybe that would give me something, but... not really. I'm gonna die, crap. Oh, heck, okay, so maybe that planet, maybe it gives you knowledge? Wait, but did it? I mean, I saw the door from the inside, but... it didn't really give me, I mean... maybe not the knowledge that I was looking for? How much time do we have? I feel we have like 20 minutes, like slightly under 20 minutes. Every loop. I think every loop takes like 20 minutes. Is that correct, or...? Okay, let's have a look what we have learned so far. If we have learned anything new. Ash Twin Towers, Sun Station. Okay. I think a smidge above 20 minutes, actually. More to explore. Not everyone supported its construction. I'm a little bit lost now because I feel that, you know, there was no way for me to go further into that building there. So I'm slightly feeling like, okay, what is next? Like, I need to explore different places, but I'm a little bit at like a loss now as of like what places I need to go to. If I go to the map, I definitely feel that I want to explore the orbital probe cannon because I heard about that, but I have no idea what it does. So maybe I want to go there. What is that? Sun. Oh wait, that's the sun. Oh, the sun station is actually on the sun. Honestly, that of course makes a lot of sense. Oh, in that case, I might want to go there if I can. I mean, going towards the sun might not be like the most logical thing to do, but I kind of want to see if I can go. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, that's gonna be very tricky, I think, but I want to go to the sun. According to Google, it's about 22 minutes. This might kill me instantly, like trying to fly to the sun. The rumor mode also will be helpful for things to do. Where's the sun? Oh, there it is. Oh man, landing on that station I think is going to be very tricky. Oh! How the hell am I going to land on that station? It flies so fast. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, okay. That was a good attempt. Okay, clearly there must be another way to do that because that station was flying so fast. There's no way that I can land on that. Please don't land on the sun. Crispy. Yeah, I don't think I was gonna be able to land on that. Rumor mode also will be helpful to look for things to do. Yeah, like, I mean, over here it says needs more exploring, but like I didn't feel that I was able to do more exploring there. So like that is kind of... I feel that I want to go to the orbital probe cannon. So that is... have a look on the map. Let's go there. Let's do something else. I think it was somewhere here, right? Like on this... Wait, is it this thing? Is this the orbital probe cannon? Like this little sort of flying thing around Giant's Deep? Comes into the stream, instantly watches as Jordy crashes into his son. Oh, well, come on in. Yeah, that was not my best, my best attempt. You go into the ship log. I think I tried to do that, but I don't think I was able to mark it. Your entries. No, I can't mark this one just yet. I mean, we have the construction yard, but I don't think I can mark the orbital probe cannon thingy just yet. Because I don't think I've been there. So I'm thinking it is the flying thing around Giant's Deep. So let's just go there first. Also, one thing that I'm very worried about with this game, I fear that if I don't play this game like on stream, like I stream 3 times a week, I fear that if I don't play this game 3 times a week, I'm definitely gonna lose track of the things that I'm doing. But there's also like a lot of other games that I definitely want to play and focus on, so I don't necessarily want to focus on this game 3 times a week, I guess. So I'm definitely gonna have to find like, sort of like the sweet spot, if you will. Okay, so I need to land on that thing, I guess. But is it that thing? I feel that it is. Alright, let's punch in a little bit more and then wait for it to circle around again. No, don't go in too deep, don't go in too deep, don't go in too deep! Okay, that kind of sucks. How am I gonna land on that thing? I mean, I feel that I should be able to. Yeah, I want to land on that. I want to go there. Oh crap! No. Wait, where is it now? Okay, let's follow that thing. I feel that I can land on like the roof of that thing, or like the top part of that thing. Somehow. Ooh, come on. How the hell am I gonna land on that? Can I even land on that thing? Wait, where did it go? Oh wait, there it is. Okay, wait, maybe I can't really land on it. Maybe I can just... Okay, wait, let's see if I can get out. Okay, wait, this doesn't give me anything. You can always review the ship log and or VOD in order to review previous times you streamed it. That's what I did, and it definitely helps. It's time for me to land into my bed. Good night, everyone. No worries, Trix. Thanks so much for dropping in. Hopefully you had a good time. Have an amazing weekend, being all home alone. Watch out that no villains come into your home, so you have to, you know, like, send a lot of booby traps. And I'll see you next time. Remember, you can match velocity of something you're locked onto. Yeah, that's what I tried to do, indeed. Which did seem to sort of work. Okay, I think I want to go inside this thing, whatever it is. Oh wait, there's a ball here. Oh crap, I need to find another entrance point, I think. Somehow. I don't know where, but I feel that I need to find a different entrance point. I definitely feel maneuvering around this, like, zero gravity is definitely easier with controller than it is with keyboard and mouse. Like, I've seen people do it with keyboard and mouse. Like, also in the review video that I watched, and it looks definitely a lot easier with, like, this. Okay, good. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. We're definitely getting somewhere. Launch module. Okay. What do we have here? Control module. Do we have anything else? My tricks! Probe tracking module. Okay, so that one is open. I think some of these modules are basically broken. I can't go through there. It doesn't give me anything. Also, I'm very curious, like, to people who have played this game themselves, I wonder how interesting it is to watch someone else play it. Because I think everyone's journey into this game is different. Like, everyone has a different way of, like, exploring everything. So I kind of wonder, like, how fun is it to watch someone else play it for the first time. I love watching others play. Space snow! Hey, look, the snow is actually working this time. That is sort of surprising. Okay, this is a piece of glass. Okay, maybe landing on this thing was not necessarily the most useful. I mean, I hoped it was, but maybe it was not. It's incredibly interesting to me, at least. It's like experiencing it again, almost. Yeah, I can totally see that. Like, I mean, if you would watch, like, someone play a completely linear game, then I feel it's different because, you know, it's a linear game, so you just experience the game the way that I did it as well, or someone else did it as well. But this is a completely non-linear game. Oh wait, I want to go to that other side, to that top part where I thought I was able to land my ship. And see what's up there. That is, if I don't go... Like, if I don't die in space. Okay, what's this? Oh wait, this is nothing? There's more glass here, or what? Can I go in? Oh, I can go in, actually. Ooh, okay, nice. I don't know what we did, but we did something. Oh wait, I think this was literally just the official way to go inside this chamber here. Okay. I thought we did something very special, but I don't think, you know, this was just the official way to go in. Okay. Don't mind me. Wait, there's another one here, though. I think. Yeah, there is. Freeze detected. Look. Okay, nice. We found something, chat. We found something. Okay, we found something. Good. Oh, we found something. I'm so excited. We found something. This game has a lot of things to discover, and it's great to watch people experience new things about this game. Yeah. Well, I'm happy you guys like it. Launch module, projection stone. Oh! I don't know what that was, but the ship's log has been updated. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update, Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Okay. Can I put the other stone in there as well? That one. I can, nice. Mellow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Cassava tells me and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not, under any circumstances, to go above. I see, and I'm bright to think that, consequently, we'll be ignoring that setting. I can pose it with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our nature, so I suggest we do. Given the orbital probe cannon, all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, I'll make some adjustments. The thought of concluding our eldest curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Have we seen everything? I think we have. Okay. Interesting. Ship log updated. Nice. I think that was everything that was defined here. I think. Also, let me quickly... Alright, cool. Was there anything on the ceiling that I wanted to look at? Maybe. Let's actually travel back. Because what is this? Oh, wait, what's that? Model of the ship, I guess? Okay. Okay, so that's the cannon thingy that we saw on the other island. Oh. Oh crap, I should have read all those things. Okay, hang on. Probe tracking module missing. Viewport window, fractured module exposed to vacuum of space. Intact, no structural damage. Damage report, severe structural stress detected, assessing damages to modules. What about the lowest one? I can't read that. Okay, wait, and then I want to read the other things as well. Wait, come back, come back. Go in. Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking modules receiving data from probe. Oh wait. Structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Okay. Oh no, I think we're gonna go into another loop soon. Crap, quick. Open up. Do whatever you need to do. There we go. 34 seconds ago. Okay. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Okay. Quick to the last one. I'm not sure if we're going to go in a new loop, but I saw like something that I thought was that. Oh wait, that was it. Okay. That was actually already the last one. Okay. So we have a lot of new information, I think, from this visit, which I think is good. Yeah, I think we have a lot of information from this video. Let's quickly, like, you know, now that we have time, I don't want to come back here. Let's see if we literally have all the pieces of text. Just in case. How are you gonna... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think we have all the pieces of text. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna do a meditation till the next loop. But yeah, honestly, like, I'm gonna be completely honest here. I really did not think, like, even as I like read like a lot of reviews and like I saw a lot of like videos on the game, and well, not a lot, but I saw a couple of videos on the game and I saw other people play it. I was excited to start playing it, but at the same time, I was also thinking like, am I gonna enjoy this game? And I feared that I was not gonna enjoy it. I was like, okay, I'm probably gonna play this once, and then I'm gonna figure out I'm not gonna enjoy it, and then I'm gonna stop playing it altogether. The fact that it's already like 40 minutes past midnight for me, and it doesn't feel like it is, I think that says a lot about me enjoying the game. Like normally, I mean, there's a lot of other games that I enjoy playing, but like the fact that it doesn't feel like it is like this amount of time has passed is definitely a good thing. Oh crap, I didn't see all the modules. Crap, so I need to go back. Heavily damaged. Oh wait, maybe I have? There's more to explore here. So I need to go to the construction yard, I think. There's more to explore there. Okay, maybe that's a good place to go next. Oh, actually, let's go to him first. Tell him about the things that we found, maybe. And then we can go to the construction yard. And there's definitely like a point where I'm gonna have to tell myself like, okay, I've done enough for now, for today. I'm gonna go and get some sleep. Because otherwise I'm probably gonna keep playing this game for way too long. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, I guess, but you know. See, now it would be nice if I was also in a time loop, like if I could just keep playing this game and I would just reset myself every single time after like a certain amount of time. All right. And it's funny that I've seen other people play this game, and I always was like, not sure, like, am I gonna enjoy this game? What kind of game is this? What am I looking at? What are they doing, you know? I always had like so many questions. I don't know where I was going with that thought. I had like so many questions, and because of that, I was like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna enjoy this game myself. And also I was like surprised to find out that this game actually won like, you know, like Game of the Year awards and stuff like that. I was like, wow, it wouldn't strike me as a Game of the Year. Found something, reached the inside of Statue Island. Oh wait, I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Oh, that cannon's breaking apart at the start of each time loop, for real? Oh, is that it? Okay. Did you figure out why? Too much power over enthusiasm? It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. I'm really surprised that Nomai built something that actually broke. Come to think of it though, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. Ah, yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is, yeah, maybe like at like the beginning of each time loop. Oh no, wait, yeah, I was gonna say like maybe like each time loop starts over because of that probe cannon. But I don't think that's the case. Okay, so I wanna go there. For those of you who have played this game, I did see, or I did discover that, you know, like there is a way to actually finish this game. Like the game does have like a definite ending. Can you, without spoiling anything, can you say like how that works? Like how is this game ending? Like, is it basically when you discovered everything, or do you need to, for instance, like solve a specific puzzle, and then solving that puzzle is the ending of the game? Or when you say, like, can't you say that without spoiling it? Because of course then don't say anything. But I'm kind of curious, like, what ends this game? Alright. Oh crap, I actually need to go in fast. if I can. Oh wait, I see something there. Wait, what's this? Why am I stuck? Oh, I'm stuck inside this thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Wow. I did not notice this the first time, which is very surprising. I did not notice I could actually walk across these bridges, which is very dumb of me. Because I've been here before, and I totally did not notice that. Weirdly enough. I have bad news, Avens. Yaro says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my... Oh, wait, I've seen this, but wait, I have been here, I guess. Yeah, I've seen this, but maybe on like another... long range probe. I've seen these texts before. Not at all. It's very natural to have come back to places again to find new stuff you missed before. Yeah, that's... Wait, what was that? That's probably true. No updates for the log. I want to go to the other side. Can I do that? I hope we can make it in time. This is also kind of trippy, you know, walking on the ceiling and whatnot. Alright, what do we have? Another projection stone. Wait, I think I need to bring that to the other side again. Yeah, alright, so... quickly walking back. Hopefully I can make it in time. These parts of the game, though, like these upside down parts and everything, they do make me feel slightly motion sick. Depends. There are multiple endings to the game. Oh, there are. Konoe, Daz and I were lifting the orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at the Brittles Hollow Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Konoe, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittles Hollow's Gravity Cannon and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. You should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially without current. Okay, wait, so that's where I need to go next, I think. Yeah, so I think this is where I want to go next. Okay, interesting, interesting. There's one true ending, but it can have multiple other ones. Okay. Interesting. Alright. I'm feeling that there's gonna be another, like, you know, one of those vortexes passing by, so I'm gonna wait for that to pass. Wait, is it there? Yeah, I feel it's coming like any time now. Maybe not, but I'm gonna wait for that to pass before going back. So Sin, do you have anything planned this weekend? Are you gonna do anything fun? Did you already answer that? I'm not. I may have forgotten. If I did, I am sorry about that. I was gonna say, what's that? But that's the stone that I put there myself. To say the spoiler free as possible, you need to figure out the why. Okay. Yeah, I think I've gathered that. I think I've gathered that from, like, you know, the videos that I've seen. And, like, reviews that I've seen about the game as well. I'm not sure if it's actually smarter to just do, like, a new meditation loop. Oh wait, I think it's coming. But also I don't want to, because I want to go back to Gabbro and tell him about what I've discovered. So I'm gonna wait here for a second. This kind of does look sort of a little bit ugly, like the moment when, you know, like gravity sinks and whatnot. It makes the game look slightly like... It's not necessarily very pretty in terms of, you know, in terms of graphics. Alright, let's wait for the water to fall down. Alright, perfect. Thank you for the oxygen. Alright, let's go back to the ship. Because I think I've seen everything here. I've done that. Boyfriend family coming on Sunday. That's 16 people. 16 people? Heck! Is that gonna fit in your, like, in your new apartment or your new house? Are 16 people gonna be fitting there, or is it gonna be pretty busy? Alright, so I want to go back to Gabbro's Island. I definitely do like the maneuverability of this ship, but it also is, there we go. They're bringing tables and chairs? Wow. So, like, forgive me if this is, like, a weird question, but do you also have, like, a playroom in your apartment or, like, your house? And if so, how do you sort of, like, if you have to give the tour to, like, you know, family members or friends that might come by, how do you give the tour without them actually seeing things that they're not supposed to see, if that makes sense? Hello again. I found something. Oh, it doesn't give me anything to tell to him. Alright. In that case, I'm gonna do another meditation. Because otherwise, you know, I might go to another location and then it's like basically mid time loop and I don't have enough time. I definitely would love it if there were, like, statistics. So that thing that we're seeing there... That is like the thing exploding, and then that is... Wait, did that land somewhere? Did that thing actually land somewhere, like, in our island? Maybe it landed, like, back there. I don't know. It looked like something, like, exploded and then landed on the island. Not a playroom, properly speaking, but but it's in my office room. Taking all the wardrobe cabinets, it's all in black boxes. Ah. Yeah, that's clever. So, like, everything is in, like, a black box. So, like, if people want to know what's inside, well, then... I mean, people are still very curious. Like, sometimes people are very, like, inquisitive and they want to know everything. But at least, you know, you have a way to store things away without them, like, you know... I mean, for instance, my mom, like, she wouldn't do it, but she is definitely capable of, like, just opening closets. If she was, like, curious, she's like, what is inside this closet? And then she would just see black boxes, so, you know, that would help. So I think we need to go back to that one place that we've been to. Oh wait, actually, let's disable the HUD marker there. I think we need to go back to Brittle Hollow. And find, like, a way to go into, like, the icy depths. As for the rubber, leather, straitjacket, sleep sack and such is behind the curtain. But I'll probably put them in boxes as well. Oh, dude, no! Exit ship to repair, react, yeah. Autopilot, what are you doing? What the hell was the autopilot thinking? Port hull damaged, starboard hull damaged. Yeah, the autopilot thought it was a good idea to just, you know, crash into our planet, because, you know, why not? How the hell am I gonna go back up there, though? Okay, come on. That was lame. Okay, so never trust the autopilot blindly, I guess is what I just learned. Don't trust the autopilot just blindly like that. I like how you can see that thing kind of explodes every single time. But yeah, that's also like the thing, you know, like what I was saying earlier, like it would be so nice if people just wouldn't necessarily judge others for the things that they're into. Because if they wouldn't, you wouldn't have to like hide your stuff, you know, you could just, I mean, well, maybe not necessarily having it in like broad daylight or like in plain sight, but like you wouldn't have to be so sort of like afraid that people would see something that they're not supposed to see. But yeah, sadly there's like a lot of taboos on certain things, so yeah, people will always judge, sadly. Alright, let's be mindful of the autopilot now. Wait, what happened? Oh, buckle up. I don't know what happened. Autopilot aborted. Oh, exit ship. Wait, why are things all damaged? What the hell happened? Okay, well, at least we might be able to land. Alright. Electrical systems damaged. How the hell am I gonna fix that? Oh, crap. There we go. Was that it? Oh no, something on that side as well. Landing camera. Oh wait, there's an actual camera. That's kind of cool. Okay. I'll just lock the room anyway. Lots of young kids. One, I don't want them to see that. Two, I've got my PC, my amps, guitars and such. I don't want them running in the most valuable room of the house. That is fair. That is absolutely a fair thing. Exactly why I don't like having kids over, because, you know, they're not necessarily as cautious with my stuff as I like to be myself. So that is definitely a very fair thing to do. Regardless of the things that you keep in there, of course, like whether or not they're kinky or not. Like you said, you know, having valuable stuff over there. Totally a valid thing. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. Yeah, I figured I saw that earlier. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I know we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Alright. Interesting. Anything else? Oh wait, here we go. The Hanging City below 50 meters. We can't go in there. Sadly. I can't go in there, I guess. No, I can't. Oh wait, there's a whole thing over there as well. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show its face? I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic, to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights in the moon circles this planet appear random, and it seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if that were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis, there can exist too much lava. I strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. That's funny. Alright. I feel there's more to explore on this icy surface. And I was considering building an actual wooden steel chair, but this will be very difficult to hide, hence why I'm more leaning towards the tower. If you've checked the educational channel, I have, yeah, it's very easily removable. Yeah, that makes sense. I did see that. Yeah, I didn't comment on that because I didn't have necessarily anything to add to it, because I have no knowledge in that field at all. But I did see it. I was gonna say, I sometimes miss like a marker or like where I'm going, but I then just looked at my left and I was like, oh yeah, we have that little planet over there. That might help with that, because I thought I was going somewhere that I've already been, but clearly I'm not. Like I'm walking towards like a different location, so that's good. Okay, this might be tricky to get past though. Although I might be able to jump it. I hope. Yeah, perfect. That was easy jump. And as for the future, we'll build a house in a few years and we'll definitely have a secret hidden room where everything will be. Ooh, I love a secret room. How are you gonna make it a secret? Are you gonna do like the bookcase thing where you like do a book and then it opens behind that? I always would love something like that. Not necessarily for like kinky stuff, but like just to have like a secret room where nobody knows is there. I don't know what I would hide there, but just, you know, like just a place where you can, I don't know, like take off and maybe relax a little bit without people interrupting you. Oh wait, this is the last ship maybe. Escape pod number 1, yeah, I think we found that. Alright, let's have a look at what this says. Thatch, is everyone unharmed? Nobody was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We are incredibly fortunate. Oh wait, I think I've seen... Oh, I think I've been here before. Yeah, I definitely have been here before. I think. Let's go inside the escape pod. I think I've been here before. Maybe I've been in another one? I think it was this one, though. Vessel has been mortally injured. Escape emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Maybe I've not been here before. No, I haven't been here before. Crap, now I want to go back outside. If I can. I thought I've read all those things, but I don't think I've been here before yet. At least have we heard from escape pod 2 or 3? No, I am unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 pods' distress signals. However, if there's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude if we can. Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourself swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon is past. Planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. Yeah, I haven't read this. I think. Perhaps we can build platforms. I think I have read that, but then maybe I haven't been inside of the escape pod. Maybe. Cliche, haha, but yeah, we already have plans. It will only be accessible through my office, and it will probably be behind a massive wall mirror. As for the mechanism to open it, we're not looked into that yet. It's very cool though, if you're building your own house, like you can make it your very own. Like you can actually make something like that. That's super cool. I would love to build my own house at some point, but you know, like money and plans, and I'm not sure if that's ever gonna happen. But it would be so cool, because then you can really make the house, like, you can give it everything that you want yourself. You can really make it your own. Which, of course, is, like, super nice. Oh, crap, crap, crap. Use caution. Black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Yeah, I noticed that. I has returned from the supermarket realm. Ooh, have you completed your quest? Successfully. Oh no, 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 no! Ooh, that was lucky. How has the stream been going? It's been kind of going well. We have discovered quite a few things. Which is good. So yeah. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here, though this area is somewhat unstable. It's safer than any we found. So, oh yeah, so I have been here before. So I think... Ship is over there. I kind of want to jump down there. Like, not into the black hole, but like to this area next to it, if I can. And that killed me. Okay, I figured as much. Oh wait, it didn't actually kill me? Oh, it did kill me. Okay. I did indeed, sir. A great success it was. Nice. Alright, but we did learn quite a few things of that planet, so I'm not sure if we have to go back. Oh, wait, I need to stretch a little bit, because sitting still in the same position for 5 hours. Alright. Maybe I want to go and visit Hell and Professor Hornfels. Maybe they are curious to know what we have learned so far. Maybe not, maybe they don't care at all. But I feel that they might want to know the things that we have discovered so far. Boyfriend earns his life well, and I'm going back to studying also to close that gap. So that we'll actually be able to build and do this kind of stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Like, that's definitely one thing that I really miss, like, currently, seeing as I'm, like, unemployed and recovering from my, like, mental health and, like, a depression and whatever. Like, I honestly miss it that we just have, like, a little bit of money to spend. Like, I can't really buy, like, new gear, or, like, I can't really buy, things that I really want, or, like, that I've wanted for a long time, because, you know, there simply is not really any... I mean, well, we do have money, but then I would have to spend, like, all my savings, which obviously I don't want. So that's definitely the one thing that I really miss at the moment. But, you know, whenever I go back to having a job again, that will definitely be... hopefully will be possible. Which is not me trying to be, like, you know, like, trying to complain or, like, trying to, you know, get pity or anything. It's just, like, you know, it's just this situation. And, you know, working on my mental health is, of course, very important as well. So it's not like I feel that I'm doing the wrong thing. And I am working on, like, you know, finding a job again and trying to figure out what I want to do. So we are working on it. But, yeah, it just takes time. But just sometimes it's kind of annoying, you know, when you see something that you want to buy and you just can't buy it because, you know, don't have the money. Which of course everyone has, but yeah, I've been unemployed for like 1.5 years now, I guess. Let's see, I got unemployed in May of 2020. So like, no, I'm closing in on 2 years. I'm closing in on 2 years. So, yeah, we've been in this situation for like 2 years now, so... yeah, it's like the little things that I miss, you know, like not being able to just go and say, like, let's go out for dinner tonight. You know, like not with lockdowns and such, but like, those kind of things, that's definitely something that I miss. Never asked, but maybe you'd rather talk about that privately or not. Wait, did I miss your question, or... Are you gonna ask? I've seen that, yeah. Oh, okay, I don't think he has anything new to say. No, okay. It does take time indeed, and you'll get to that light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, exactly, like I said, I don't want to sound as if I'm complaining, because I know that other people have it way worse, and we can still afford rent, and we can still afford, like, food, and we can still afford to do, like, the occasional funny thing. So, like, I really shouldn't complain. But, you know, sometimes it's just annoying when you want to do something as simple as just going out to dinner. Like, I just want to treat Peter and go out for dinner, and we can't do that. Even when there's no lockdown. Of course, like, now we can't because, you know, there's a lockdown as well. But when that wouldn't be the case, yeah. About your current situation? No, feel free to ask. I'm usually a pretty open book, and it's not like I'm ashamed of, like, you know... what is going on. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. And if there's anything that I'm not comfortable talking about, then I'll let you know. But usually I'm pretty open to talk about that stuff. I was unemployed since October of 2018 to August 2021. So don't worry about a thing. I totally get it. Yeah. And like I said, like, I don't want to come across as, like, sounding like I am complaining or, like, whining, because, like, you know, like you said, I'm not the only one in this situation, and there's people that have it way worse than I do. So, like, I don't want to come across as that. It's just annoying sometimes, you know? I think I'm going to bed now. Good night, everyone. No worries, thank you so much for stopping by. I can appreciate it. Hopefully you had a good time. Have a good night's sleep. Have a good weekend as well. Enjoy your weekend. And perhaps we'll see you again some other time. Alright, I'm not sure where I want to go next. But for instance, also like now, like, you know, like recently I had something that I was finally able to buy after like a long time, like several years that I wanted to get it. I was finally able to buy it. But then sadly it already broke, so I had to buy like a new one, and I did that today with like luckily a little bit of a discount. But you know, just the fact that I was finally able to spend that money after saving up for that for a long time, and then, you know, I had to spend it again. That just kind of sucked, you know, because I really struggle mentally as well, also with like, you know, like finances and like money and stuff like that. And whenever something costs more than I anticipated, it just feels like very annoying and like feels very stressful. So yeah, like having like unexpected expenses was just very unwelcome. Which again, like I said, I know that a lot of people have the same thing. Like, you know, unexpected expenses are never fun. But like, yeah, if you don't really have the money, then it's just, yeah. Did you have a burnout or just had to stop to focus on yourself? So, I did have a minor burnout, I guess. I mean, well, I'm not sure if you can say like minor burnout or major burnout or whatever, but yeah, no, I did have like a minor burnout, and mixed with that, I had like a minor depression, and that's also when I got like the diagnosis of like autism and ADHD. So it kind of all came together. And at my last job that I did, I already felt like I had a very minor burnout. I had it in like 2018. I want to say 2017 maybe. I had like another job, and then I also had like a period that I wasn't working for like 2, 3, 4 months, something like that, I guess. So I knew the symptoms. Let's quickly go here for a second. Like I knew the symptoms, and I recognized like, okay, I'm going back to that place again where I feel that I'm not doing too well mentally. But because Peter doesn't have a job, Peter is like on like disability. I always felt that I was the one that had to bring in the money. So basically I kept working even though I was like in a very dark place at my last job. I was like working there and like really going through like a dark place mentally. But I just kept going because I was like, I need to do this because, you know, nobody else is going to bring in the money. So like, you know, yeah, I kind of pushed myself beyond my limits. Like I should have taken a break way sooner, but I just couldn't do that because I was like, I don't have any alternatives. If I lose this job, we have nothing. So, yeah, that was kind of the situation that I was in. And then then came a moment where like my body and my brain was kind of like, okay, you've pushed past your limits. Now it's done. Now you're going to have to take a break. And if you don't do it, then I'm going to make sure that you will. And I laugh with it, but you know, yeah, that's just kind of what happened. And again, I'm not telling you guys this to get like pity or anything like that, because I don't want that. I don't want people to feel sorry for me, but yeah, like I said earlier, I just want to be like transparent about my life, and I also want to show that like, even though I might come across as a very happy puppy all the time, like a happy doggo, it's not always happiness that is going on, sadly. Which again, everyone has that, of course, but yeah. Also, Starsash, hello, welcome in. I can't stay, but love you, and I hope you're enjoying Outer Wilds. I definitely am enjoying it. I'm enjoying it way more than I am, seeing as it's already past 1 a.m. So yeah. It's annoying, but mental health is important. Yeah, exactly. That's also why I'm like, you know, I'm taking my time now, because I don't want to go back to a situation where I'm like, you know, I'm gonna work again, and then like 6 months into the job, I'm gonna be in this exact same, you know, position. I know that I just smashed my phone. Yeah, like, you know, those kind of expenses, when you don't necessarily have the money to spare, then they really are, like, they really hurt. Like they always do, but sometimes it's just slightly more annoying. One thing, if you decide to raid, can I suggest a friend? I usually want to find my own raid person, so, like... Yeah, I think I want to find someone myself. I'm not sure how long I'm going to keep going. I think I'm going to try and do a little bit longer, maybe like, I don't know, like half an hour or something like that. But usually I'll try and find someone myself, so thanks. After 1 a.m. is MrJordilicious after hours time. It kind of is, yeah, like, I don't think, like, I've been live for 5 hours, 18 minutes. I don't think I've streamed this long. I mean, you can check it out on my YouTube channel, like my, my VOD channel. You can easily see, like, all the streams and, like, all the time codes there. I don't think I've streamed this long in a very long time. So, yeah. But I have to say, I'm very lucky that the Dutch social security system is very good. Like, it's not perfect, but it's definitely very good. So, like, we do get, like, you know, the money from, like, our government. It's not, like, it's clearly not as much as I made. Like, my last job, I didn't have an amazing salary as it was. Like, I think I made, like, 13 euros an hour, which is definitely not, like, it's better than, like, in the US, for instance, but it's definitely not, like, amazing. Considering that Peter does make, like, less than that, even. But, like, my current income is, like, 70% of what I made last. Which, again, wasn't great to speak of, so, yeah. But, like I said, you know, like, our social security system is pretty well, and, like, I do have an income, of course, from, like, the state, from, like, the government, so that's nice. But it's just not, you know, ideal, of course. So, yeah, that's kind of the situation. And, like, I'm currently working with, like, a job coach to try and find, like, a new sort of line of work that I would like to go into. I mean, most ideal picture would be to stream full-time. That is definitely, like, the dream, but that's not really realistic with, like, my current numbers and stuff like that. So that's not going to happen anytime soon. But now we're kind of looking at, like, what kind of field would I be interested in working at that is, like, you know, maybe not the best, maybe not the second best, but, like, maybe the third best thing. And we're leaning towards, like, UX design at the moment. That's definitely something I'm very interested in. So we're kind of looking at, like, the possibilities of going to, like, you know, like, online classes or, like, physical classes of me trying to learn that skill. And then seeing if there's, like, companies that are, like, willing to hire someone that started in that field literally just fresh and new, without any studies, like, you know, without, like, a 4-year-long college education on it. But yeah, that's definitely something that I think I would enjoy doing. Like, I have a background in online marketing, but I'm kind of done with that. I did, like, a lot of social advertising in the last couple of years, and I'm really over that. Like, it's not something that fits me anymore, like, both ethically as well as, like, the job itself is not really my thing anymore. So yeah, we're now sort of zeroing in on, like, UX design, which I think I will enjoy a lot more. Like I said, it's not my dream job. Like, my dream job would be, like, either streaming full-time or working in video, like, or working in TV. Something like that would be the dream job. But this is definitely something that I think I would also enjoy for the time being. And then we'll see, you know, I don't have to do that the rest of my life. We can always see where, you know, life takes me. Hopefully streaming and content creation would be something that one day would be full-time, or I could do, like, maybe even part-time, with maybe, like, some freelance stuff on the side. I don't know. Like, you never know where life takes you. So yeah, that's a little bit of a like an update, if that answers your question. I hope it did. All right, let's. I'm kind of at a loss where we need to go now. Peppo After Dark. Ooh. Well, there won't be any After Dark content, because then I would have to go to another platform, I guess. Oh yeah, wait, we had to find out, I think, somehow we had to find out how we can go below the ocean depths. Because there was a way to do that. The job you go to while not actually feeling like it's a job is a dream. Exactly, yeah, like with streaming, I definitely would have that. Like, if I would be able to do this, like maybe on like a daily basis, or like, you know, like I do now every other day, I never feel like this is a chore, you know. I never feel like, oh crap, I have to go live again, I have to talk to all these people again. No, I never feel that. I actually always am looking forward to it. I'm like, oh yes, tonight I can go live again. So yeah, like doing something like this on a full-time basis would definitely be the dream. But yeah, it's so difficult. One starts at the gravity cannon, the other starts at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge at Brittlest Hollow. I need to find that. Southern Observer. I think we need to go back there. But yeah, getting to that point is definitely very hard. Like, either you need to have a lot of luck, or you just need to work very hard, which I feel I can say that I'm definitely doing that. So, you know, that's a good thing. I definitely feel that I'm working very hard to improve my content and like improve the things that I want to work on and stuff like that. So, you know, that's a good thing. But regardless of that, it still takes time. More realistic approach is just a job that you don't go on the back foot. Yeah, exactly. Like doing something that I can do while also keeping my that's something that I think is very important. I think I want to work like 4 days a week, so I can keep doing this. Like I can keep streaming, and I can keep making videos for YouTube, because that's definitely something that gives me a lot of energy. So that's definitely something I want to keep doing on the side, regardless of what job I land on. And then ideally, you know, I find a job that actually makes me happy to do the job itself, and then I also get like energy, and I can also do things while, you know, yeah, like working on other stuff in the meantime. Come on. Okay, well, we did land. Maybe not perfectly, but we did land. Okay, sometimes I feel that, like atmospheres in like other planets are a little bit more like sort of hostile. Or maybe like the, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it just sort of brings me in quicker than I anticipated. The longer days of working, but a resting day in the week. Well, I mean, I just want to work 4 days, so like 4 8-hour days. So like basically like, it's not necessarily part-time, I guess, because that would be like maybe 3 days, but kind of like a part-time job. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly where I needed to be. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Well, that's exactly where I wanted to go. So that's perfect. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is it even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Bloom is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as the unusual shard of rock, moving in the same eerie way. The rock is unusual for other reasons too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on the planet. Hypothesis, this rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Okay. So I need to go down here, I believe. I kind of want to explore that thing as well, but I definitely want to go down these steps, because that's where I needed to go. So yeah, I know it's not necessarily something fun to talk about, but yeah, well, you know, like I said, I'm pretty open about these kind of things, and I don't want any pity. I don't want people to feel sorry for me or anything like that. It's just the reality of things, and yeah. Southern Observatory. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge below 90 meters. Oh, wait, I can make it go up and down. Well, I definitely want to go down. I think. Wait, do I want to go down? My attention span cannot focus 8 hours on something I'm not madly in love with. I'd rather work 6-7 days but less hours. I mean, I saw that Finland was now trying to do something with, I think they are now working on something that is like 4 days a week working week. and then less hours than 8 hours, and then still getting paid like the same amount of money. And that would actually be ideal, like working less hours, less days, getting the same amount of money. But yeah, then I would have to move to Finland, I guess. Should I go all the way down? Yeah, maybe. Oh, what is this? Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands a tower of quantum knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of your knowledge. Okay. The crossroads? Oh, jeez. Oh, no, 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 no. Why? I was so close. No. I was finally where I was supposed to be. I was finally where I was supposed to be. Can I go back? Or can I land on this white thing, maybe? But I can't land on it? I don't think I can. I don't know what this planet is, but let's go there. Ooh, ooh, crap, crap. Ouch. I want to go back. I want to go back. Alright, now it would be easier to go there. Having something like that would be so amazing. I hope other countries can implement that in the future. Kind of the opposite here, trying to change back the law to work more for the same salary. Oh yeah, that sucks. Tests show that you do more in 6 hours than in 8 hours. Yeah, I think so too. Like, look at the amount of people that like work 8-hour days, but then look at the amount of time that they actually do, like, you know, like they play games on their computer, or they I don't know, like they slack off because they don't have to focus anymore. If you can just take that time that you are slacking off because you don't have to focus, and you can just, you know, go home earlier, I don't know, I think that would be way more productive. I have no idea where I am, but I guess we are at a new location accidentally. Yeah, you start your day already pissed about knowing you have 8 hours to do, so you're already not as productive. Yeah, in the last 2 hours you almost do nothing. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you cannot go home earlier, then why wouldn't you do that? Oh, that doesn't work. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to the brittle hollow. Oh, nice. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happening with the astral body is directly overhead. Okay. Good to know. Where's this thing leading me? Oh wait, that thing is... I have no idea what's happening. Maybe I can take it out and put it on the other side? Oh, it just makes it move in different directions? Okay. Oh! Alright, we're back, I guess. Ah, so that's what this thing is for. Okay. Now we know. That's what this thing on the ground is for. Okay, didn't... Oh, crap. No, I don't want to go back. Dude, I didn't want to go back. And whoosh! Alright, cool. Warp status charge, step into warp, receive to activate return warp, departure time, arrival time. It kind of sucks now because I don't think I'm anymore like where I was supposed to be. So that's kind of a little bit annoying. Because I think I'm somewhere completely different now. Oh, wow. Alright, interesting. Interesting. So yeah, like I said before, like I really hope that I don't come across as like someone very negative, because despite everything, I always try to be positive about everything, and I have a very supportive husband who is very helpful, and like I have other things that I can do to help me ease my my stress levels, or like make me feel better. Like being a puppy and pupping out is definitely one of them, which always helps me with keeping like level-headed. But yeah, sometimes sometimes there's just moments where I'm like, yeah, this sucks, but there's nothing I can do about it. But yeah, that's just the way things are. And I'm working towards making things better, but that also takes time. I'm not sure why I'm fixing it, because I don't think I'm gonna leave this place anyway, so I might as well just keep going. Unidentified signal nearby. Wait, what's happening to my ship? Wait, where's that tower? There was a tower just now. Oh wait, is that what they were talking about? That there was a tower that seems to be moving and it's sometimes there and sometimes it's not? Oh crap, I think that was what they were talking about. So like that tower was here just now and now it's gone. Okay, that's annoying. Ship hull breach detected? Yeah, because it keeps being thrown around, but that's okay. I'm not gonna go back into that anyway. I'm not gonna go back in it anyway, so it's all fine. Don't worry about it. I love how he's like kicking with his feet. Alright, let's go and try and see if we can go into this tower. Okay, that's not gonna work. Do I want to go there, though? Because I want to go up here, but that doesn't seem possible. No, that's definitely not possible. And, like, this bridge is clearly destroyed. So that also doesn't work. Okay, let's go and let's see what's on the other side of this thing. Oh, crap, it doesn't go all the way. No! Oh, wait. Oh, that was lucky. I think I was lucky there. Wait, there's someone here. Reback? Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you already knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been a dream to see it with my own 4 eyes. Ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before your species ever existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm still out here. You want to know how I even got this far? I fell, tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck that I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? Ha! That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found a Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar systems, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pods. But what kind of trouble? Where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. Where should I explore here? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very... no. Which is unfortunate, because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also a big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of Nomai structures here, that's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble. Alright. There's no... okay, I was like, maybe there's another achievement there. Okay, it's kind of cool that we found someone new, though. Yeah, he's playing a banjo, which I love. I would love to play a banjo. I love the sound of a banjo. I hate it that things are just sort of falling apart here. It's kind of dangerous. Alright, so we can go further down, I guess. Is this where I came from? I think it must be. What else do we have? Oh, well, wait, I think this must be where I came from. So, going further... oh, wait, there's actually gravity crystals that I can walk on. Oh, that sounded very close. Oh, wait. The Hanging City, north. Gravity cannon. Huh, well, that was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far, though. Guess that's the part of focus on... and not how I'll eventually have to get back up that path. But wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is the gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. Another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good, since I used up a lot of my supply screaming during the trip down from the surface. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to head farther down below so I can refill my tank. That's funny. So like the Hanging City, is this the path to that? This music is so good. I think it might be there. Let's see where this is taking me. I hope that I'm not gonna go into another loop soon, because otherwise, you know, I mean, I just made it this far. And then I have to find my way back to Ryback again. Okay, there's a lot of things up there. This might be the Hanging City, though. Oh crap, I think it's happening again. I think it's happening again. We were so close to getting somewhere. Oh, dang it. I feel we were getting so close to getting somewhere. Okay, so Brittle Hollow is definitely a place that I need to discover more of. Alright, well, I think that was my last time loop, though. I do want to quickly go back into the ship to see what kind of things we discovered. That was a long one, though. That was definitely a good one. Supernova! Wait, that planet? I don't think I've seen that planet before, specifically. Alright, let's quickly go up. Okay, so we've been there, Tower of Quantum Knowledge, Quantum Shard, the Whitehall Station we've been to, Ryback's Camp we've seen, Hanging City we've seen, Black Hole... Okay, so I think... Yeah, we can actually mark the location on our HUD, so that's good. We can actually go back there easily. Cubby, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. That's good, we can go back there pretty easily. And then we have Black Hole Forge, so we have new locations that we can go to, but this is one that we can mark on our HUD. Because I think that's definitely where I want to go back to. Ryback's Camp is also another one that we want to remember. Hopefully it's kind of easy to get there by ship. I have no idea how easy it is to go there in my ship, but definitely a location that I want to visit next time. But yeah, for now, I think that's going to be it for the game. Reset loop and quit the main menu. Okay, so when you quit, it resets the loop. And then it saves the game there as well. Definitely an amazing game, though. Definitely a great game. I'm definitely having a good time with it. Which is funny because I didn't expect to have such an amazing time with it. Like, I honestly didn't think I was gonna like it as much as I am. But I'm definitely loving it. Let's see. Let's exit big picture. Turn off my controller. There we go. How are you doing, PupCubby? I'm glad you're enjoying your time. I absolutely am. Yeah, I really didn't expect I was gonna. But it's really an amazing game, and like, it took me a little bit at the start. It really took me some time to sort of get used to the mechanics, and like it took me some time to get used to like there's no linearity and like it's very non-linear. But I kind of feel that you kind of find sort of little pieces of the puzzle, and then you kind of have to go somewhere else to grab more pieces of that puzzle. So I feel that we've been to we've been to certain locations, we found like some things there, and then they lead us to like new other locations. So even though it's a non-linear game, I do feel there is some sort of logic to it, maybe. I love the hoodie tonight. Thank you. Yeah, this is my my New England Patriots hoodie, because they're my favorite team in the NFL, and I found this hoodie a while ago, and I was like, wow, that's such a cool hoodie. And it's super comfortable as well, especially with this colder weather. It's so comfortable, and I'm very happy with it. Because it's like, you know, it keeps me warm, which I absolutely like. So yeah. What? Seahawks for life? Oh, the Seahawks. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I do love their uniform colors though. I love their... I'm not sure if that's like their main uniform or not, but I love their blue and like neon green color scheme. That's really like some good colors. So I have to say that. And I also have to say I was very worried about the Patriots last season because, you know, Tom Brady, of course, leaving for the Bucks, and Gronk as well going to the Bucks was not really a good thing. And last season, they really didn't do a good job. But this season, you know, I mean, I'm not sure if they're going to go to the playoffs, but like, you know, they are like, what are they? Like 10-4, I guess. Which is like, you know, obviously not great, but it's definitely better than last season. So yeah, like they had like, who had that? Like Cam Newton as like a quarterback. Yeah, that was not really the best choice, I guess. 10-6. Okay, it's not 10-4, 10-6, but still. That's the main colors. It's so good. Yeah, I love the blue and neon green. Like I love neon green in general. But like it's definitely like a good combination of that they have. So yeah. It's kind of a shame though, because like all of those games, like a lot of the NFL games are like in like my middle of the night or like in my late evening or something like that. So it's not always easy or even possible to watch them live, which I wish I could, but like it's just like time zone wise, it doesn't really work. But the only thing that I always watch every single year is the Super Bowl. Even though if the Patriots aren't playing, I always am very excited to watch the Super Bowl. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that again, most likely this year. Yeah, because I always like watching that. It's a great sport. I mean, like for instance, like I'm Dutch, and like Dutch people are sort of obligated to love soccer. I hate soccer. I really don't care for it at all. Like the NFL and like American sports is definitely something that I do enjoy a lot more of. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna try and find someone that we can spread some love over to tonight. Time zones suck. It's like watching football, soccer. If I want to watch my team, I have to get up at like 5 or 6 a.m. Yeah. Like sometimes, Patriots games start at like either they start at like 7 p.m., which is okay, but like I'm just either like starting with dinner, or like I just had my dinner, or I'm starting to stream or something like that. Or they start slightly later at like 11 p.m., so like, like 11, 10 p.m., something like that. Or they are at like 3, 4, 5 a.m., like in the middle of the night. So it really depends usually on like the day that they are at. Soccer is boring, just running for the ball, kick it and start running again. Yeah, like I don't really care for it either. I really don't care for it at all. But yeah, other people do, which is fine. Like, to each their own, of course, but I really don't, I really do not care for it at all. I was thinking if I wanted to raid someone who is also playing Outer Wilds, but I'm guessing I don't, because I don't want to spoil like either you guys or myself by seeing other things. So I don't think I'm gonna raid someone who is playing Outer Wilds. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna try and find someone else. Mind you, ice hockey is super intense and fun to watch. Yeah, especially when they start fighting, aren't they? Isn't it? I'm kidding. I mean, I'm sure some people are like watching it just for that, but yeah. Let's see who is live. It's kind of late. I mean, like honestly, I haven't streamed for like almost 6 hours in a very long time. So I guess that shows you all that you want to know about this game. Like, I'm super surprised that I'm having such a good time playing it. Because I honestly did not expect that at all. And it also helps that I have amazing company, i.e. you guys. That also definitely helps with me having a great time. Thanks for the long entertainment. Thank you guys for sticking by me for so long. Especially those who are in the same time zone as I am. Can we continue now? Thank you for the stream. Thank you. No, honestly, thank you guys. Don't thank me. But thank you. I want to thank you guys for stopping by and for being here. Who can I rate though? There's quite a few people live, but... Thank you so much for the stream. It's honestly super fun to watch. Well, I'm honestly very happy with that. I'm definitely going to continue with the game next week. Not sure what day yet, but keep an eye out on my Twitter account. There's a link in chat where I will of course announce like the new days of like the new games that we're gonna play next week as well. I want to rate someone who I haven't rated before, like who I haven't spread a lot of love to in the past. But who to pick? I give it a fun time. No, thank you guys. Honestly. Let's have a look at this streamer. If they are... They're also playing Outer Wilds, and I actually rated them not too long ago. And I don't want to rate someone who is playing Outer Wilds because I don't want to get spoiled, obviously. Let me listen in on this streamer for a second. I do notice that, like, you know, I am definitely at, like, my, I don't want to say my max, but I'm definitely at, like, my, let me bring my keyboard back together, which makes typing slightly easier. At, like, you know, like a point where I notice that my social energy is also, like, depleting, so I think this is definitely a good moment to wrap it up. Because, you know, I don't want to go too long where I start being not fun anymore. Not fun to watch. We don't want that. I really should follow more people, I think, because I mean, I feel that I follow quite a few, but I always see the same few people live, which kind of makes it sometimes a little bit like harder to rate new people, which I definitely want to do. They're always fun to watch. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. I really like all of your kind words that you've shared tonight. Like, we had some good moments where we had like some real talk and stuff like that, and I really appreciate like you guys' kindness and like the things that you have shared with me as well. So thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Oh wait, let's sit here. Let's sit here. Okay, we might go to this streamer. They have quite a few viewers, but that's okay. We haven't rated them in a very long time, I guess. And they have rated us in the past as well, so it's kind of nice to Oh wait, they're on followers only chat. Oh, then I don't want to do that. Why are some streamers on followers only chat? Because I would love to send my community over, but I don't want to force anyone to follow. In order to just say hi. So, I mean, I get it, that, you know, I get some people that do it, but yeah, it's kind of a shame because I would love to share my community with them. But I don't want, you know, I don't want anyone to force to follow. I think we can go here. I've never rated them before, but they seem nice, so that's the most important thing, of course. They seem okay. So let's do that. Before we go though, let's do a very quick Dutch word of the day, a very quick one, so we can wrap it up. In the LGBT section and such, sadly, I can see why someone to keep in followers only mode. Yeah, well, yeah, that's. I mean, I totally get it though, and especially also with, like, you know, wearing a hood and like you are like an easy target. So I get it. But it's just a shame when I want to rate them and then, you know, like I don't want to force you guys to follow in order to say hi. So then I usually skip and go to somewhere else. But I mean, I totally get it. All right. Let's have a drum roll. Quick is snel. On Dutch word of the day. Today is to match. Which is a very long translation, but I think, you know, it does work. It does match with the actual translation. It komt overeen with the actual translation of this. So yeah, to match in Dutch, overeenkomen met. If you want to match something. It's kind of hard to put this one in the sentence because, you know, like the translation as it's shown here, it's a very literal one. So, like, you would have to sort of change the structure of the word in order to put it in, like, a nice sentence. But, well, you know, like I said, we're going to do a quick one. So, there you go. To match in Dutch would translate as overeenkomen met. Overeenkomen met. Ik had een overeenkomst op Tinder. Oh, well, yeah, that could work. Ik had een overeenkomst op Tinder. I had a match on Tinder. Not me. I don't use Tinder, but, you know, like, that's the example sentence where we have. Ik had een overeenkomst op Tinder. I had a match on Tinder. So there you go. Thank you for that example sentence. That was actually surprisingly good. And thank you guys again so much for stopping by. I feel that we should stay on this screen for like maybe 3 more minutes, because then we have a stream that is like 1 hour or 6 hours long. But I don't think I can make it 3 more minutes long. I don't think I can stretch this for 3 more minutes. But yeah, thank you guys so much for stopping by today. I had such a good time playing the Outer Wilds. We're definitely going to continue with it at some point next week. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I want to say again, just thank you so much for hanging out and for all the goodness, all the good kind words that you showed me, and all the kindness and all your support as well. It means so much to me. And like I said before, it's just one thing that is very important to me is to be authentic and to be true to myself. But also for you guys to be able to be that as well, like be true to yourself, be authentic, and be be who you want to be, and show that as well, and be proud of who you are. That's definitely something that I live by and that I want for everyone else as well. Like, be proud of who you are, and don't let other people tell you that you are not good enough, or don't let them tell you that you are weird or not valid or anything like that, because you are valid. And if people think you are weird, then they just simply don't understand you, and that's on them, and that's not on you. That's not on you. And I celebrate my weirdness, and I guess, you guys should do the same thing. So yeah, I see that Martin already shared my Discord and my social, so if you want to stay up to date, of course, on my personal life and some other stuff, you can always follow me on my Twitter account or join the Discord channel, where you can hang out with me and other members of the community. I think we can make it to 6 hours now anyway. We have 40 seconds. 40 seconds, I think we should be good. So I'm going to start the raid. As always, here is our raid message. If you are a subscriber, you can use the one at the top with our emotes. If you are not, you can use the one below that, and then feel free to substitute those emotes for your own or your favorite streamers' emotes instead. So yeah, I'm gonna be back here on Monday, which is gonna be 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, and 11 a.m. Pacific. And I have no idea what we're going to play. We are going to talk maybe a little bit about the Spider-Man movie, since I'm going to see that on Sunday. But it will be a spoiler-free discussion, of course. We made it past 6 hours, so yay. Yay for us. We can safely end now. But yeah, I'm going to have a good weekend. Hopefully you guys will as well. And yeah. It's also 6 hours, by the way, not a record. I've streamed, I think the longest I've streamed was like for 16, maybe? 14, 15, or 16. I'm not sure, but I think my last birthday stream last year was, I think, something like 16 hours maybe. So that was definitely my my latest. No spoilers, please. I still need to watch it when it comes to Netflix. I think it will go to Disney Plus instead of Netflix. Not sure, but that's what I think. But I won't do any spoilers. Trust me, I won't do spoilers. That's not who I am. Thanks, 16. 10 more hours to go. Well, I probably should have started a little bit sooner to do that. But chat, I love your faces. Stay weird. Stay true to yourself. Stay awesome. Stay delicious. And as always, the last thing that I'll say today is that my name has been MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care. Have a good weekend. And I'll see you next week. Bye-bye.